right? Nobody told me. It was a big surprise for me too. Also, it's time for this and whatnot. It's time for me to start the emulator like I always do. It's time for me to wonder how clearly you're gonna hear me when I'm way over here. That's what time it is. It's also time for me to remember to change this thing's configuration, because I haven't done so yet. Hang on. Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to change right now. And now the thing is not quite right. It needs to be the Metroid one. Or else this whole thing is ruined. There's no other way. There's the mixed case and the color override. There we go. And there's the thing. Their thing that leads me to realize that my chair has apparently been... Okay, apparently this is 16 by 9. I don't know about that, but... If it says as much, who am I to contradict it? Oh shit, there's a disc in the thing. I forgot. Oh boy, so I might have to take a moment to put this disc back where it's supposed to be, so please stare at the screen while I'm doing so. Alright, I've chained myself back in my configuration that has me being trapped by the microphone wire that I need to collapse every time I want to stand up, so there we go. Also the configuration that makes me hit the microphone somehow every time I move. Okay, let's actually start now. So here we go. So what I'm going to do today is figure out why this thing is still not the correct ratio, I don't think. There. Is that good? That kind of is, but I don't know. I feel like it can be improved further. You know what, that's good enough though. Guess it'll have to be. Oh yeah, there's one thing I almost forgot that I need to change. I need to enable this thing. There we go. Shouldn't be a problem now, I don't think. Shouldn't have to mess with the aspect ratio after starting the game with this one, this last one. Alright, so I've 100%ed 1 and 2 in the veteran, so now it's time for 3. Which, contrary to, you know, the others, I'm going to play in normal because there is a difference to be had here. that I actually want to acknowledge for once, and there's also certain other things that I need for a technical 100% that I don't want to miss, so... So let's see what we got. We are in the planet Norion in the Calendar region. And our life support is going just a little bit strange. Kämpfen is what one of those things said. One of those strings of letters. Also, we get a bit of a contradiction here, I think, regarding what we saw at the end of Prime 2 with the full ending and what's gonna happen here. Got the shining blue sparklies gathering, which of course means Faison, and apparently Dark Samus is back yet again, though that's not how she reformed in the secret ending for 2, so... don't know what's up with that. Also, here's our face, we get to see it immediately now. Well, kind of. We'll get to see all of it at once, but we get to see a good part of it, at least. So there we are. Also, we get a ship interface, because we actually get to see what the inside of the ship looks like now. Because, would you believe it, we're not gonna be stuck on just one planet this time around. So let's take a look. What is this button over here? Apparently that reaches some shielding. What's this button over here? I can twist the remote to line these things up. And apparently what that accomplishes is starting a biohazard scan. The chosen various suit is online and apparently there's no anomalies. So that also contradicts the message we saw right at the beginning there. What is this now? This thing up here, up above. Yeah. Haven't we seen some of these before? Alright, so the purpose of that actually is something a bit interesting. What else could this mean? If we just pick random symbols. Could we get anything, perhaps? I don't know.
Konnichiwa, Nintendo の岩田です。社長って傍から見てるとどうかわかりませんが、実際結構大変なんですよ。忙しくて大変な時にどんどんやつれていくと人は同情してくれるんですが、私は忙しいと太る方なんで、太れば太るほどなんか何も感じてないんじゃないかって誤解されてるみたいで、非常に不本意です。
Alright, so maybe the truth is out there. Thanks, Iwata-san. And now let's see, what does this do? Enemies killed 0, shots fired 0. As you can see, we are perfect, but we have visited 1% of all rooms, I guess, and our question mark stats are question marks. That's good to know. I'm guessing this is some kind of shooting interface. So let's interact with the thing that's actually highlighted for once. Also, let me get my notepad thingy ready, because I'm definitely going to need a couple of the things that are open here. I have limited credits and limited scans. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to get all the credits, but I don't even know. I don't care about the credits as much as I do about the whatchamacallit, the items, you know, and those are not missable, so not that worried about that. But still.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus. We welcome you on behalf of the Galactic Federation.
And you know, oh boy.
Proceed to the command ship Olympus. You've been cleared for docking bay 5. Welcome back, Samus.
I need to raise the volume on the game a little bit more. Okay. Actually, the volume on the game, let me see. The sound audio is like at full, isn't it? It's 100%. Well, I'm going to assume that it's fine, at any rate. But let's use the thruster controls to approach the GFS Olympus, which is where the first part of the game will be happening. To push the remote towards the screen, so as you might imagine, since this was the only Metroid Prime game that was made specifically for the Wii, it's going to integrate the motion controls a lot more than the other ones. Well, the motion controls and the free aiming. And by the motion controls I mean, you know, any motion controls, because pretty much the only one that the previous games had, given that they were ports of GameCube originals, were, you know, the spring ball thing, which they did not have originally. But yeah, this is gonna be pretty different, I expect, in terms of mechanics at least. And here we are. Gotta get that obligatory fanfare. And to kind of prepare you for the, you know, the motion controls that I've already been dealing with, because I played the other games in the trilogy, but well, first let's do scanning, because of course how can we possibly miss that? We got our gunship, we got this landing beacon, which counts for the logbook apparently. As you can see, the interface for scanning is different again. It's different every time, you see. There's a fleet mechanic. And you got the little Metroid symbols in the corners there. That's something. Creature scanned. Okay. I guess we're gonna get a few credits that way. Oh yeah, this is the first game that originally integrated credits, so there's gonna be a lot more of those showing up here, I think. Heavy Federation crates and regular Federation crates, so basic boxes that we can just break and find stuff inside. Used to transport equipment and vehicles through the ship, but apparently that's not a logbook entry. Of course, we're going to scan all of these things before we even go through this barrier that's right in front of us, because why wouldn't we? Control terminal is offline. There's also something over there, but unfortunately it looks like that's out of scan range, so... What do we got? Shoot targets to calibrate the weapon. Okay, so... pretty much the same thing we had to do at the beginning of every game. We need to learn to aim. But this time that does not necessarily involve focusing. And when you check it out, we can talk to other humans in this game. Isn't that amazing? So we got our map. It's pretty much the same as it is in the other ones. So what is this creature I see? It's a Federation Marine, trained for combat situations. Another creature scan, okay. The cargo bay doors are closed and the nearby control terminal is offline, so we're not going through, I guess. There's a halberd class turret. Can we destroy the turret? Well, it's not... it hasn't emerged yet, I guess. We can talk to people, though. He's Andurian, he can talk now. Well, what about these two? They just let me through.
Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room.
Okay. So, reminder of what you should be doing.
You should probably get going. Admiral Dane does not like to be kept waiting.
I was kind of wondering if one of them was going to say that.
You should probably get going.
Okay, welcome to Corneria, I get it. So, now we can scan that door. It's a Galactic Federation door. And much like every other door in Metroid, you open it by shooting it. Well, almost every door in Metroid. I'm already getting dreaded foreshadowing of that, which is gonna come right after this. What is this though? Stiletto class fighter. Also we get this training module, I guess, for the free aim thing, in case you're not used to it yet. Targets and weapons training. So what we can do here is actually see how many shots we can manage to land on this thing and keep it in the air before it falls like that. And there's something that you get if you manage to do that enough times, so you're gonna be here for a little bit, I expect. I mean, it's, it's all optional, it's not even item related, but still, I wanna get it. I think I would, I don't know. I feel like the thing about this minigame, there was only one time in the past I actually practiced this before, and there was only one time I managed to get them all. Get the number I wanted, and that one time that I managed to get the number I wanted, I surpassed it by about twice that number. Not doing so good now though, apparently I can't get past 6. Oh boy. See, the problem is too that your shot, as you can see, doesn't instantly travel along like that screen, even if it's the uncharged one. You need to actually take that into account, which is, very physics, to say the least. So let's see if I can at least get 10 of these. That's, at this rate. It's going not quite as, well, as I had envisioned in my master plan of, okay. So even with 10, which I don't know how it got past that barrage of shots, but I guess even with 10 I will be appeased. I would like to go for 20 though, that's like the ultimate skill show. Apparently, because you stop getting rewards after 20. They are very superficial rewards, but and very optional rewards, as you might imagine, but because this is literally your one and only chance to do this in the entire game right at the beginning. Right as you start gameplay. You are never gonna be able to do this again after this. Okay. So, a plan is brewing. It might be a good idea to... for me to, aim up and get that thing when it has lower velocity. Or not. I don't see my plan having a... Oh yeah, something I forgot about. If you shoot it twice, like, you can shoot it twice in succession. Kinda like that, but, like, shoot it twice before it rockets up. And if you manage to do that, it will count as 2 shots in the score thing. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to... I seriously doubt I'm gonna be able to get the 20 at this point, but okay. Juggling bonus 10. I think I will stop there, because the other thing you get if you get to 20 is a friend voucher, which... It's one of those stupid things about this game, basically. You have to trade them to people, and then whoever you trade them to, I think, gets a green credit, but... That doesn't work anymore because the network they used to, have that occur is no longer online, so the only way to get friend credits is to do what I did, which is to download a previously existing save that has them already, so don't even have to worry about that technically. So let's continue. That was my amazing show of skill on that minigame. So let us continue to scan everything. Got an image of an overview of a docked fighter squadron. Image detailing the current status of one of the docked fighters, and control terminals often used in the training of new recruits. We got a female fleet trooper, untrained for combat situations, and...
The old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some nasty business.
I have a feeling this will be worse.
Apparently this will be worse than the... something rebellion. Space pirates are attacking, it seems. Also, these are male fleet troopers, also untrained for combat situations. What's going on?
I'm sorry I'm on duty. I can't
on duty and can't talk. Is that what everyone's gonna say?
I'm sorry, I'm on duty.
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to this guy.
I'm sorry, I'm on duty.
Okay, apparently this guy's gonna speak for everyone here. What about you?
Welcome aboard, Samus.
Welcome aboard, Samus. That's
Got a lot of work to do here.
different. Got a lot of work to do.
I'm sorry, but I can't be distracted right now.
Alright, fine. No one wants to talk to Samus. I guess they don't care that she basically saved them from the Metroids once already. And also dealt with two major Phasian concentrations on two separate planets. And basically saved those planets from complete destruction. Terminal operates the access ramp control switch located above this station. That would be these switches. They're malfunctioning, but a strong blast may loosen any jammed parts, so of course let's go ahead and charge beam them. Which is how we activate the ramps. I think if you talk to the guy before you do that, you get a hint as to that, but I mean you also get it by scanning, so...
Thanks, Samus.
I didn't even know you were doing that. Okay, I guess I need to turn around so I
Thank you,
can...
Samus.
Okay. I can deliver this exact same message to you over and over again. So something a little different about this game, I believe, is that I don't think we're gonna have like well, I think we might have an equipment spillage incident, but I don't think it's gonna be quite as grievous as in the other ones. Because I do believe we're gonna get some new equipment in this one. I don't know if that was like a gate or if that was an actual crash, who knows. Access ramp control switch has been moved into position, okay. Schematic detailing the Griffin-class frigate used as an escort vessel to larger ships. And what about this one? The emergency evacuation exits for an Olympus-class ship are all marked on this map, so it's like an airplane, I guess. Are you willing to sit next to the emergency exit on the spaceship? Conveyor control terminals are used to route fighters through areas of the Olympus, okay. Do wonder though why Samus never keeps her extra energy tanks that she gets. You'd think that would be pretty handy no matter what. Projector is currently displaying all conveyor routes throughout the battleship. Oh boy, gonna get some slowdown, I suspect, from time to time. The Ares-class transport is used to drop Marines into combat zones. Systems diagnostic of one of the docked frigates shows it is in need of repair. The locations of all docked spacecraft inside the Olympus. Report of the Olympus shows all systems online and operational. Well, I would hope so. Conveyor routing of all docked Stiletto-class fighters, which I guess we want to have around. Okay, so here's another door. It's a blast shield lock, invulnerable to even the heaviest of weapon fire, so... If you want to be invincible, put yourself behind a blast shield lock, I guess. We need access code input required to unlock the nearby door, but we don't know what the access code is. Fortunately, we do have this thing back here. Information terminal online. Access code may be obtained by interacting with this station. I want to learn about this thing.
Aurora Unit GFDF AU 068. 20 years ago, a team of Federation scientists announced the birth of an organic supercomputer. Its name was Aurora. Since that historic date, thousands of Auroras have been built and installed. Originally designed for scientific purposes, the Auroras are now used in government, business, and military roles as well. They are given male, female, or gender-neutral personas
Okay.
based on the needs and desires of the staff of the facility they are to serve in. A vast network links all existing Auroras, allowing them access to a tremendous database without peer.
Huh, okay. We got giant biomechanical brains being built, apparently. You know, we've never heard of anything like that before. In this series, no sorry. Also, yes, I forgot. I updated the bot and I had to, you know, re-input a bunch of the commands and I forgot the sparkles. Hang on. What did it even look like? Oh, and the notices that appear from time to time. I guess I can re-add them now. Hang on, need to go to the commands. I just need to have the input. In the meantime, let's see if this thing over here will also give us like a little audio tour thing.
Enhancement device. GFDF-PX013.
Face and enhancement device.
Enhancement device is based on captured space pirate technology. It is being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norian system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of phazon sickness, common in subjects who use the space pirate's version of the system.
Okay. I think I just re-added it also. Using captured space pirate technology sounds like a great idea.
GFS Olympus, GFDF-BB063. The first of its class, the GFS Olympus was launched 18 years ago from the Federation shipyard at ABS-3.
There we go.
Aurora Unit 242 has been on board since launch, the first AU to serve aboard a capital ship. Olympus is the flagship of the 7th Fleet. Her home port is planet Norian. Admiral Castor Dane has commanded the vessel for the last 5 years.
So we got an Aurora unit on board, as they call these giant brains.
Planet Norian, GFDF-NN088. Though located on the fringe of the Federation, the planet Norian is of great importance. The military maintains a strong presence in the sector, and the base on Norian is often the first line of defense against enemies that operate outside of GF space. Originally a barren orb incapable of sustaining life, a sophisticated terraforming project designed by Aurora Unit 486 has turned Norian into a hardy forest world.
So I guess one of the Aurora units managed to terraform this. So let's get our access code. It's 13576, okay. Guess they can't all be 24601. So let's input that now that we handy have it. Oh, we cannot repeat digits, I guess.
Access granted.
Hooray. Let's see what we got here. Well, this guy looks interesting. This is Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. Apparently he understands the procedure. Also, we only got like 2 chances to scan him, and this is one of them.
You may proceed.
Of course.
So yeah, we get other bounty hunters in this game, aside from Samus again.
Work you to enter the containment area.
Yeah, well, before I do that, let me scan all your computers here. Record of all previous security scans is stored and accessed here. Terminal is used to control the biohazard scanner that is used in the procedure. Gore is a pretty cool dude. Hey, Burger Gamer, how's it going? This terminal registers each individual who passes through the security checkpoint. Alert emergency personnel in case of a contaminated subject. Data stored in this terminal is encrypted and impossible to identify. I thought Samus was a lead hacker, though. So she can scan everything and read all the pirate data. Approach and operate to open the door. Here we go. More motion controls. I pull this thing away somehow. Twist it and push it in again. There we go.
Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan.
Now I can scan this. Containment door controls are manually activated there. Also, I see a red scan there. Galactic Federation data file BB01. Oh boy. Also a few menu glitches from time to time. The Olympus class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size due to the presence of the Aurora unit. It is saved in crew support. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. Oh boy. And apparently the vessels are powered by fuel gel, which is the first time we've heard of that. Let's...
Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan.
So yeah, apparently it's Aran and not Aran. There's the scan terminal, which is the same as the one on our ship, I believe, in terms of how it works. But this time we don't have to be the ones to twist the thingy to align those scanner things, but we are clear. We got the Cho Savari suit, and apparently we are not infected with anything. Isn't that great? Guess we need to quarantine the command bridge. Oh, we need to do this again. By the way, Jesus. It's kind of weird to do the pull away or pull forward thing when you're as close to the TV as I am for this. Oh boy. I sure do love audio clipping. Okay. You can communicate with users on the Olympus network. Oh boy, can't wait to go on Spacebook. Fleet mechanic again. Nearby security systems, a unique passcode is required to gain access. So we can't interact with any of this, I suspect. Can only be used during an emergency. Only authorized personnel can access this, so he's gotta put it there for flavor text. Kinda redundant at this point.
It's an honor to meet you.
Apparently we have a reputation here, though.
Did you really take out an entire planet of space pirates?
Well, I mean, the planet's still standing right now if you follow the chronology.
I've got duties to perform. We'll have to talk later.
But this is supposed to take place between, you know, Metroid 1 and 2, so... presumably they're talking about Sabis. You know, the planet where she took out the whole space pirate base, but the planet survived at the end of Metroid 1. It wasn't until the end of Super Metroid that the whole planet blew up. Lift system is inactive, so now we not only have to scan these, but also do that. And then we get the hologram set. You know, don't really have any importance, but I'm still gonna scan them because I can. Okay. So we can use the elevator now. We get another hand scanner up here, apparently that must be... Oh wait, it's already been used. Never mind. Maybe we wouldn't have had to scan that if we had scanned the one down below a second time. Who knows? Can we hear what these people are talking about? Apparently not. Oh boy, so this is gonna be a bit laggier than the other games, I think, but that's alright. It's not too bad so far. Tactical station engaged, standby protocols initiated, all troopers to ready stations. Defense systems active, all shields in standby mode. So we're ready for attacks, I guess. This is the astrogation station. Okay, the astrogator plots courses for the GFS Olympus, so I guess it's like a space navigator, they couldn't just call it that. There's a gunnery station, apparently they control beam weapons. It kind of looks like the, I don't know, like a machine you would climb into at an arcade, but I guess why not make them like that? So the command bridge seems pretty straightforward. What about this console up here? Station configured for the helm officer, so they still call the one who steers the ship the helmsman. And, this gate. Security doors locked shut, only authorized personnel are permitted inside the AU chamber. Now what about this door over here?
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Okay, so he's telling me, hey, don't forget to go save, I guess. Even though we're technically not in danger yet, but we might be very soon, so... Let's go... to the hallway where the station is actually blocked by a big box that someone left in the way. Oh, we got 3 energy units of different denominations, that's interesting. Okay. The orange ones are worth 100, the blue ones are worth 50, and the purple ones are worth 10, I'll bet, so... And the red ones, which we have not seen yet, are probably worth 20, just like in the other ones. Assuming that's how that's gonna work, that actually stays consistent between the games. And here's the save station. It works exactly the same way as it did before, so let's save. And now we actually need to point at yes or no instead of just, you know, moving the cursor up and down. So there we are. And now this guy should let us through.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Admiral Dane. I guess he's from Space Denmark. Wonder what that's like. But here we are. Here in front of the door that takes a while to open. Oh boy, we got people in here. But as soon as we step inside, we're thrown into this cutscene, so we can't scan any of them yet. Here's an interesting little group of characters. But Samus is over there when she's over there too.
Enough.
But of course one of them's a shapeshifter.
Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
Okay, apparently we have to advance this manually. I forgot about that, but... I bet Samus will assure you that she has positive experiences with organic supercomputers.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus.
Okay.
We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Not so... Well, I guess it makes more sense to do that for computer viruses, because technically I guess you would have more control over how the whole thing works.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
But, you know, then again, there's a whole biomechanical element, so how would that factor into it? I don't even know.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
Ship's logs that we got, even though the ship was lost apparently.
What's the logic in disrupting the Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable. If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Oh boy.
All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat, Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
No, they're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go.
Alrighty then. I hope we're getting paid for this. Well, I guess I had to take a little longer because you need to see me say yes or something. And now we get to scan stuff. It's condition red. And, you know, before we go down to aid the ground troops, we need to scan all the computers as always. All shields operating at full power. That's a good thing, right? All emergency condition red. All emergency stations alerted. All personnel report immediately to their designated stations. Fighter squadrons deployed. Well, it sounds like they're on top of everything. Emergency stations reporting in. Medical teams at full alert status. Okay, now we can go, I guess. I wish we could have had a chance to scan the other hunters in that room, but... guess this will do too. Come on. Door, please. There we go. And when we come back around to the command bridge, this is our only chance, I believe, to scan this guy.
Get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation...
Oh shit. Things are going pretty swiftly, it seems. And of course, he counts as a logbook entry. Admiral Dane, commander of the GFS Olympus, the flagship of the GF Starfleet. Okay. Well, we need to rescan this, because of course, it's different now that they're actually using them. Station controls heavy weapons, hull targeting systems engaged. Hostile fleet engaged. Tactical station engaged. Combat protocols initiated, battle stations manned and ready. All shields powered and have engaged. Enemy station active and online. All targeting systems engaged. Hey, you and I have a chat right now.
The damage reports are coming in too fast.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Well, I mean, the damage reports are kind of necessary, aren't they, when something's under attack? Oh boy, also we need to move fast, I forgot about this. Boy, we got turrets and we got pirate militia. Expendable infantry units. So here's what the basic pirates look like in this game. Apparently, they're very good at taking out turrets, unlike me. As you can see, they're a little bit different. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also, we get some bonus stuff, as you can see, if you save some of the troopers in this part. So, gonna go ahead and try to
Got this area covered. Get to your ship ASAP.
do that. They got this area covered.
These pirates don't know what they got themselves into.
Apparently not, because I'm here. Aha, okay. What is this now? This is a space pirate boarding pod. It appears the bulkheads of larger ships. Forgot that I could scan that actually. I almost bypassed it. Oh boy, gotta... whatever these things are, but... but I got no time because I need to save this guy too.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go.
Alrighty then. I guess he's got nothing more to say, so... I believe there's one more guy we can save here, but he's the hardest to save, so... Power conduit is energized, so I don't know if I'm gonna get that guy. But even if I don't, I'm gonna keep going. Security shutters are built into a retractable arm system unable to open from this side. Well, what about the stuff down there? It houses an energy cell and distributes power to all room machinery and equipment, so... apparently I was wrong. Apparently there are 9 energy cells that we gotta collect at the end of this too. That's our little fetch quest that is at the end, but... you know, that's a ways off right now, so we're getting a secured shot. And... Generators online, so this room looks like it's fine, I suppose. I guess that's alrighty. Boy, something's gonna crash. And that guy's getting pulled through to the void. Not really able to save him in time by shooting that thing, which is very easy to miss, as you might imagine. Blast door's locked, hull breach has been contained, we need to evacuate, but first let's talk to the guy we just saved.
The blast doors are down, so it looks like you have to find another way back to your ship.
I mean, I guess we have gravity suit because we weren't pulled by the, void pool there. That's the explanation that the game doesn't provide, but I guess I'm forced to assume. Terminal operates blast door, security systems have disabled all console controls. Okay, unique passcode is required, so all these terminals are useless, we need to shoot the thing. The terminal provides a means to communicate with users. Okay, so we need to go back the way we came, basically. And now we can access that thing. Because these guys are kind enough to blast open a hole in the wall. And the Space Pirate theme is a little bit different sounding than this. And they're gonna play basketball with that thing. So I need to get it back pretty much. But even if it's free, they're gonna use this bullshit force power that they have to pull it to themselves, so... These are armored pirate militia. Do we have missiles? We do not have missiles yet, actually, that's surprising. I guess that's... kinda justifies the fact that we're not gonna have to collect them later, though. So we just blow off the armor with regular shot, and then we just kill them. With the same regular shot. Oh, wait a minute, I haven't scanned this yet. And, it doesn't matter if I scan it or not, but still. Because they're not logbook entries, but still, I would like to do that. Here's a portable GF energy cell. And apparently, I'm guessing the conduit is not gonna be energized yet. So let's grab the energy cell and return it to restore power to this room, which I guess we must do to escape it. But first we need to rescan all the stuff that we've previously scanned due to the changes it's gone, due to, the energy cell not being there. Need to return it, so okay, there's nothing left to scan, so let's do it now. Need to put it in there and twist clockwise, okay. There we go. What a convenient power cell. Oh, but apparently we're not done yet. Got this little... we got crabs, I guess. Crawl mines. Mobile explosive drones. Okay, apparently these are machines. Also these things that I failed to scan before because I wanted to kill them quick. They are crawl tanks. Small mobile, lightly armored, but... still, okay, so... they're pretty much gonna keep coming for a while, so we just gotta hold them off here. Pretty much all we're gonna do for now. And eventually this happens. And now we can actually go someplace by going into the morph ball mode and just going past. And that is another entrance, okay, I forgot about that. And we see one of the hunters in action up there. That's Rundas, he's a nice guy. As you can tell. That is in fact his power. Oh, and we get the first energy tank of the game. Right here. Forgot about this. Pretty sure you can't miss any items in this introductory area because you never actually come back here after you're done with it, so I'm not gonna worry about that. I sure hope my non-worrying is justified though. Also, I'm not gonna keep track of the items that are on the normal areas. the same way that I did in the other ones, because in this one they actually do give you a way, in-game way to keep track of that. Security lock in place, engage local security override to disable the lock. Also, because it's hard to scan things in the poop water that we're standing in. Discarded debris appears to be made up from broken machinery. There goes my 0% run, yep. Not gonna get that wonderful Ridley in a bikini image at the end, no. The lock has been deactivated, okay. You know, they actually did make it look like gross, dirty, oily water for once. Also, we got a bomb slot. Apparently there's a limited chance to scan these, and this is the first chance we get, so there we go. I couldn't even know I have the missable scans a lot better organized now than I did with Prime 2, which I failed to get 100% scans on, but like I'm not gonna be terribly concerned if I don't get 100% scans, because once again the only thing I actually do care about is 100% items, so let's be glad that apparently the power suit protects, or the Varia suit I guess, protects against the void. And end up in this room, which... oh yeah, here we go. Okay, there's Gandrita the shapeshifter, and here's a guy being attacked by those things, but I cannot reach him yet because doors are all closing. And apparently we got catwalk debris being blocked, or blocking the control terminal. Obstructions may be stopped by an explosive blast, so let's quickly hurry on past all of these things without even acknowledging them. Thank goodness that their shots don't knock me, of course, because I would hate that. And I probably will run into a few things that have shots that will knock me back, but for now let's hurry up and get the missile launcher. Which I guess we need to have, which apparently turns our arm cannon a cool blue color, but that's immediately resolved when we shoot the first missile of the game. Which we don't even do, it just happens automatically, so... so let's hurry on down there now, let's blow the thing up with... nope. With the missile and shoot all of these things quick, if I can do it quick enough, that is. I don't even know myself, but let's see if we do that fast enough. If we did, then that guy's still alive, okay. If you take too long there, that guy dies, but I guess I didn't take too long this time. So these are aero mines, I believe they're called. Yep. They're the Space Invaders enemy. They get unshielded one at a time to shoot you, and that's your cue to shoot them. And we saved the GF troopers, so there we go. And now that we can actually take it easy, let's go back and realize that we missed our chance to scan other stuff in that room, but who cares? There wasn't anything missable, I don't think. Cargo bay doors are shut but unlocked, okay. Hey, what do you have to say to that?
That was too close. Thanks, Samus. The hangar is just through those doors. I'm sure the troops on the ground could use all the help they can get. There's also a recharge station over there in case you need it.
Yeah, I never would have found it if not for you, thanks, guy. Control terminal operates in nearby cargo bay doors, okay. Well, I guess we don't really need to, you know, look for health when there's a save station right here. Or I guess recharge station, which is what they call it in the game. That's insistent terminology, but... there we go. Do believe we've pretty much gotten everything. You know, I could take a quick look at my text file to see. Yeah, almost. Oh yeah, we're actually coming back one last time, I forgot. and the only stuff I haven't gotten is from that time. So let's get moving now, because we are almost out of here, I believe. You will find... It opened this door and our ship is right there. You even get a chance to do the drone juggling minigame again. Because we need to deal with something else now before we can leave. And it's yet another example of the things from, well, even get our ship to go away, I guess. Of the beefed up pirates from Prime 1, and that pretty much get recycled into the Ink Smashers from Prime 2. But this is called Berserker Lord, as you can see. It's got face height plating on its head, which can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires, so... Let's get to work on this guy. Need to focus on the red spots on its shoulders, as before, you know, the face on pirates. As before... have weak shoulders, apparently, but this one doesn't have weak knees, at least. And it shoots these blue projectiles, which you can then somehow propel back at him. And it doesn't do much else, so pretty much just rinse and repeat. Same process you've already seen. He doesn't get any additional scans either, which helps. But it doesn't always do what's convenient for. So, there we go. And I believe the plating is gone, so we can hurt him directly now. So he's gonna die very quickly. Well, he also does the shockwave thing, I forgot about that. He is straight up a reference to the elite pirate from Prime 1. So there we go. And I guess he dies like... He dies by walking into the freaking electricity that's around the borders of the room, I guess. Sure is a good thing we didn't do that. Okay then. Gee, I sure hope that ship wasn't one of my friends. So let's get back in our ship now. To get a gold credit for beating the Berserker Lord. Okay. Can't do this again now, can we? Oh god, yes we can. Okay, I guess I'm gonna try one more time. And before I somehow get 20 now. Well, I got 12. I beat my previous score. There we go. It actually lands. Okay. Yeah, he actually touches the ground. That's incredible. I'm pretty sure that the only thing... Let me check real quick just to confirm this. The only thing you get from getting 20 on that minigame is a friend voucher, which I don't need. So I'm gonna go ahead and miss out on that. That was Gore's ship. Is dead forever now. Oh no. Oh, we can scan inside our ship. I forgot about this. Helm controls. Image displays show the status of all the navigation and weapon systems. We got the blast shield. That's the hazard scanner, I believe. Measures the levels of hazardous materials in the body. Here's the thrusters. Can only operate while in flight. Various data records that have been tracked during our current mission, so that's our stats button, and this is the weapon systems and the combat targeting HUD, which I forget if we even use for anything, or if we just use that a different way. Here's the transmission console. So let's actually leave this place and go to the planet. Let's go to Norian. The the only place we can land now, which is Docking Hub Alpha. So that's pretty much a fast travel system in this. We can actually take the ship to 2 different locations around the planets. Yes, I said planets. That's actually pretty surprising, isn't it? We get more than 1 locale in this. First, let's watch these ships struggle against the atmosphere a little bit. Sure hope it's not getting damaged like it did at the beginning of Prime 2. That sure would be inconvenient. Oh boy, that slowed down. Okay. So here we are on Norian. Norian antivirus. What if they made the antivirus for the Aurora units that they were talking about before? If they made it here, then it actually would be the Norian antivirus. Or vaccine.
Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
Alrighty, we already got a task to take care of. I need to go to that generator, and I think there's one more. Yep, that generator. And like always, we get the location of our, objective, but we don't get how to actually get there. Do you have anything more to say to me now?
We need to get those generators back online, Samus.
Alrighty then, let's get those generators back online or something. Let's see if we can subvert the slowdown by taking in more and more textures and rooms and such and caching them, I guess. Turret has 2 rail cannons ready, units targeting system engaged. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that could happen. GFS Enkidu. Okay, got a reference to Mesopotamian stuff there. I think it is at least. The Epic of Gilgamesh. Might not be, who knows. Don't listen to me right now. Most of the crew are on shore leave. Door locks are now active. Destroy all locks to open the door. Okay, the same thing as before. Gotta have the little open, the things that you need to aim at specifically to Planet Norian. Oh, we got a data file, and I guess it's gonna glitch out like this every time we access it. That's this way. Planet Norian is of great importance. It maintains a strong presence. The military does, and the base is the first line of defense. Thought we already read this. Maybe, we might have read like an exact reading of that, or heard an exact reading of that from that one console in the beginning. I don't know. But here we got another item. It's a grapple lasso. And we can get it right now, and in fact we need to, because you can't actually go past this room without it, so... It can really be Metroidvania now. Samus has the whip. So Samus can go kill Space Dracula. aka Ridley, I guess. Which is kinda funny, I should bring that up, because, well... I'm not all in this room, so... Another motion control thing right here. Elevator systems online, we need direct interaction required, which is the thing that we twist again. Kinda wonder how many of these are gonna be in the game, because it's... Need to bring that really close to my face to even get it to register as... movement. I hear some kind of high-pitched barking in the outside. Wonder how much of that is audible. Oh god, it's another call tank. At least these things are pretty easy to deal with right now. And more pirates, but once again we can take out all of these things with a single charge beam shot right now, so it's not a big problem. Can also fall here, so let's not do that. Let us instead see this. It's a mounted blast shield. Should be able to pull it away with a strong pull, which we need to do with the nunchuck. So, you know, there's some that say... I actually don't know how this works, because a lot of people say that the nunchuck doesn't have motion controls, but you do use it for motion stuff in a bunch of games, so I don't know exactly how that works. Target has suffered numerous energy burns. Energy source is face on. Oh boy. Our favorite thing is back. System analysis complete. Power conduit is inactive. Objects can complete. Vent chamber hatch is locked. Use manual override to open. Now what about this though? I think I hear an item behind it. Hinges appear fragile and may break if pulled hard enough, so let's do just that. Security system, eliminate enemy presence to restore panel operations. We can't actually use this right now, I guess, until we're at peace. That's a ticket. Welding repairs necessary to restore door operations. Gonna need to learn how to weld before we can take care of that. Scan indicates target has suffered severe blast trauma from an energy grenade. Okay, guess those exist. Subject has flatlined, cause of death, heart failure due to extreme cranial trauma. Extreme cranial trauma, oh boy, more arrow mines. Surprise attack from them even. This guy died because he suffered fatal wounds from friendly fire, okay. Power counter is inactive, oh boy. I definitely hear an item though. I want to find out where it is. Maybe we can't get it yet, but still. That's bothering me. It's probably behind this thing. I need to operate that, but I don't like not having access to stuff. Blast door is made of pure Jovian steel. As in steel from Jupiter? Is that what I'm supposed to make of that? I don't know. Controls are offline, impervious to your weaponry. Oh, more air mines. We'll get mixed targets, that's not so good. At least they barely hurt you, even if they do hit you. Now what is this? Power conduit is inactive, star generator. Oh boy, so this is just like a indication of whether we started the generators or not, which we haven't done any of that yet, so of course it's not going to be active. Okay, let's get this garbage out of the way, I guess. This is the best garbage disposal method in existence. Control tower doors are locked shut until all generators can be back online. So this is not going to open until all the generators are back online, and it tells you whether they are or not. Lock tumbler C, power down. Better scan each thing. Lock tumbler A, power down. And lock tumbler B, power down. Yep. Okay. So where does this lead us now? Okay, definitely. Oh, there's another energy tank right there. Air circulation pistons are activated and on automatic pump interval at 5 seconds. Also an energy tank, and we can actually scan it now. Doesn't even tell you what it does. You actually have to touch it to collect. Motion controls. Yeah, maybe motion controls are indeed psychic powers. That would explain why, and that would indeed explain why so many people are not as good as using them. That would certainly explain why DSP did as good at, you know, the part of this game that he did play, which is not at all. The floor has broken away, exposing heated energy coils. Okay, I sure am glad I didn't touch that then. And turbine serves as a power source, so all very superficial, but still I want to scan it all. Okay. Oh boy, we got regular people standing there. Of course they're gonna die. Power conduit is currently inactive. Okay, I'm gonna get constant reminders of that, I guess, if I keep scanning things. What are those? Those things that we are not even close to yet, but we can see now. They are jump mines. Once engaged, they rise in the air and explode, so we want to take them out at a distance before they do that, actually. Can see them better if we... oh boy. If we jump, or if we turn on the scan visor, we can actually have them contrast that way. And apparently we do need to destroy this with a strong blast. I thought maybe that's gonna be something that we have to climb onto to get up above, but I guess not. Oh boy. So this is gonna be the same thing. Yeah. Guess so. Basically, you're right. So I can see them now, so I don't want them to attack me, so I will just shoot them from over here. Don't know why I bothered to destroy that, but okay. What is this now? Is this one of the red blast shields? Okay. Once again, you get a limited opportunity. When you destroy all of those, you can no longer scan them, and they are logbook related, so better do that. Oh boy, another fight coming up, I think. In this here open space. Open platform, I guess. Our old buddies, the pirates, coming after us again. But we also got different ones. Those are pirate troopers, okay. Crudely enhanced by face-on. So they're a little better than the pirate militia, at least, I guess. A little bit stronger. Maybe even more competent. Also this thing, which I'm pretty sure we have to destroy as well. It's the Space Pirate ATC, it's well armored, but the forward vent is vulnerable. And we dropped off a couple of shield pirate militia, oh boy. So they got shields, but we can pull off the shields, because of course we can. We can subvert all attempts of them by them to protect themselves. And then we get our old friends, the Aero Troopers, which are always a joy to fight. Homing attacks recommended. We don't really have those right now, I don't think, so... Might even be, might even be a good idea to shoot the actual thing that they're flying with, rather than the main body. Apparently, though, they still die in 2 charge shots, so there's that. And now, if I'm not mistaken in my memory of playing through this a few times, okay, yeah. Now we actually have to destroy this thing by shooting the vent. Which apparently is very effective. Extremely effective. Looks like we're not alone yet. Even if we just kind of swat them out of the air, this could be bad. Or it would be if that hadn't just happened.
These pirates are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Well, that was Rundas. He's another one of the hunters. He's a pretty cool guy. Sure hope nothing bad ever happens to him. So, oh yeah, here's a new visor you get in this game. It's a command visor. You can command your ship to come here. So, we already have 3 out of the typical 4 visors we have in each game, it looks like. We're only gonna have to get 1 more. At least I think that's how that works. And I guess we needed to do that before the door would open, so... kind of a forced demonstration. So, since we have the ship right here, let's go ahead and save. Go ahead and check the... If I'm not mistaken, the glowing green light that comes from inside the ship when we're healing. And see what lies behind the door. Behind door number A. My favorite number. Oh boy. Apparently the answer is more crawl tanks. Which is acceptable enough, I guess. Would be even more acceptable if I didn't suck at aiming sometimes. So, hello, what do we got here? It's a blast shield that's invulnerable to weapons fire. We need to... Oh yeah, this is something really stupid that we get... okay, never mind. That's amount of blast shield, okay. So if we miss the first... If you want to scan everything and we miss the first blast shield, we can only scan this one after shooting the lights, but before, you know, pulling it loose. Oh boy, we got some pirates that just run away and a FedTech plasma generator. It's offline though, because they just bombed a bunch of stuff, I guess, to make it retract. And now we're gonna have to deal with the fallout of that. Panel is stuck and immobile. Engage manual to clear. Manually to clear. Power maintenance rail is engaged. All 3 rails are in place. Power production at 0, so all the generator is... everything the generator does is not working because it's offline. Which, you know, that'll happen if you bomb a generator, I guess. So if those things are gonna move, we need to initiate a manual override. What is this though? This debris could probably be destroyed by a strong enough blast. Well, is there anything below it is the real question. Apparently not that debris right there. What about the red stuff all the way over there that we can scan from all the way over here? Well, strong blast could destroy the obstructions, but first we have to deal with the things that just moved out of the way of my scanning efforts. Can we even lock onto them? This kind of reminds me of the Hive Totem fight from Prime 1, actually. It's a Jolly Roger drone. It's fast and fragile, so pretty much. But it fires phaser energy, apparently. Well, better than fast and durable, I guess. So much like with the Hive Totem, we have to just keep them in sight and fire at them when they stop. And they leave quickly enough. But there's more. So we need to deal with at least a couple of rounds of this, I guess. Well, I got 2 shots in. There we go. Pretty big fan of the weird music in this. It's pretty unnerving, yeah. Yeah, the Prime soundtrack is something else as far as, I guess, electronic stuff goes. Manual override controls for the plasma generator, so let's do it. Let's get this thing way away from the screen, and there we go. See if we can get on track to getting this thing back online. Guess we're not gonna address the fact that the, you know, the pirates that actually bombed this thing pretty much left and they have not been dealt with yet. So all of these things say the same thing. I don't know why you have to scan all of them separately. But I'll still do it because I can't help myself. Security hatch lock shut. It will remain so we're trapped in here until we turn this thing on, basically. Here we can scan it again, what do you know? Activation panel, touch it to restore power to the generator. Apparently it's that easy. Is it working completely now? It's okay, I guess it is. We're getting a transmission now.
Something big is happening up here.
Okay.
What in the name of
Oh boy, do we get a... Oh yeah, we do get a vision of what's happening up there. Forgot about that. Get a wormhole opening with a very, very special friend coming through it. Looks very blue and sparkly, and we know what that means. And he's headed for the planet.
Samus is heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Norion. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Well, before I get the other generators back online, we need to scan the... That's a Fred Tech. No, Fed Tech. Okay. Panel is clear of obstruction. Okay, so all these panels are fine now, I guess, but we need to scan this one more time now that it's active, of course. Power production at full, all systems are green. Generator activation panel has been used once, it can never be used again. Piston system active, piston is in place and secure. Okay, they all say the same thing, I guess. Or at least the middle ones, something we've already seen. Panel system is at green, alright, so... Success, I suppose. Well, apparently these things are back, even though I killed them before. Freaking respawning enemies. Door, please. Okay. It's gonna load this event, I guess. Got 3 pirates and 1 regular guy, so clearly he's doomed. Even though they fire like stormtroopers, or is he? Well, he fires like that too, it seems, even though he's powered up with the blue shit, so he's injected himself with Faison, I guess. Also, yeah, good night, Lizard. He's a PD Marine. Advanced armor suit is equipped with Faison enhancement device.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My Faison enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
Alrighty then. So what if I shoot you? Actually, oh, it doesn't let me. Well, it kinda does. Oh, it just bounces off it. Okay. That's strange. Pretty sure you can actually... What is that? Well... It looks terribly familiar, doesn't it? If only we had a zoom function. Alrighty then, let's keep going. As you can see, there's only good things headed our way. Magnetic rail cannot be used. So apparently okay, Samus doesn't lose all her stuff at the start of the game because she lost it before the start of the game, I guess. Doesn't have spider ball, didn't have missiles until we recovered those, and... Well, the grapple lasso is a new thing, but I'm guessing she doesn't have the regular grapple beam either. System analysis complete, power conduit is fully energized. Okay, so good job, I guess. Me. This guy's a shield pirate trooper. So there's a whole bunch of different variations of... Oh, okay. Different variations of the pirates that we can scan and miss if we fail to scan them. Some pirate traps up ahead. Okay. So there are more of those things on the ground that explode when you get close, or... Yeah, they are. There are, I guess. 100 kills. Oh boy, I forgot who did that. And this is only the introductory section. Oh, okay. That one almost activated, but I guess I did it. Is this the exit? It's not, or is it? No, it's a rest blast shield, okay. I haven't been through here yet. Is this the map station? It's... oh, it's a data file, okay. That's what that is. I might have scanned something in the back, I guess. Okay, the map station is... oh yeah, we scanned the thing behind it. Probably should have gotten that. Okay, Hunter, Gandreda. And let me just get all of them and access the logbook separately to see if it can keep it from glitching. Okay. And the logbook's over here. These creatures, I guess. Galactic Federation, Hunter, Gore, Hunter, where are the other ones? Is he seriously separate? Oh, wait. That was lore, wasn't it? I forgot about that. Here we go, Hunter Rundus. He is a native of Phrygia, a moon of planet Best 3, known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy. As a bounty hunter, he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies of all the targets he has successfully captured or killed in his career. Proud, cocky, arrogant, and considers himself without rival in his field. Well, I don't know, I mean, he was pretty nice to Samus when he talked to her. Hunter Gore is a veteran of the liberation of Wotan 7. Wotan being another name for Odin, so... not sure what the significance is there. Only 6% of his birth body remains, the rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career and heavy cybernetic modification, he is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Well, technopathy maybe. He's rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. He even has a sense of humor. He's championed the weak, the poor, downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. He can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fightercraft. This merging will alter his personality and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. High proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation. High level of mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence, such as the AUs, I guess. Subject, homeworld known for Gandrada. Metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Unable to determine subject's age, but Psyche Val suggests a high degree of youthfulness. Okay. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. Okay. That's clearly good news. Okay, let's get the map station. I don't know what the lore implications are. But, oh boy, I sure hope I don't, oh boy, the zoom in and zoom out buttons are a lot more sensitive in this. Okay, our ship is there, which means we need to turn left after we leave this room. Sure hope I don't get, you know, disoriented with which side of the map is up and which side is down after I try to read the map like I do in the other games. Also, hey Alex, what's going on? Up. Maybe I should have waited. Or maybe not. Okay, let's see what lies behind this door. Thinking it might be another event. There we go. So generator A is back online now. Tumbler A is receiving power and door will remain up once engaged. Oh boy. Power conduit A is fully energized, so let's go back through and try and find our way to the next one. I'm guessing it would be through here, which, oh boy. Got another Berserker Lord fighting Gore. Who just completely destroys him. Hunter Gore, who we already scanned, that's right.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on! Get out of here!
Alrighty then, you don't have to shout, you know. So he kind of becomes crazy after he merges into larger machinery, yeah. Destroy its power links to enable removal. Okay, so get another aim at the more specific targets, and then pull the thing off, I guess. I didn't manage to get it that time.
Our scans of the media have detected massive quantities of phason. It could be some sort of bomb.
Oh boy, a meteor with massive quantities of phason crashing into the planet. We've never heard of something like that happening. And if we had, I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing bad, because we've never heard of anything bad happening after something like that happens. Certainly not. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of your cover here. I hope you don't mind.
The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits. We'll keep this area clear while you head to the generator.
Okay. Thanks, Tex. Or whatever. I don't know if that kind of jockey type of talking is associated with any particular place, but... Oh boy, more of these drones. These are pretty easy to get rid of now. Hope phason isn't a plot element in Prime 4. Yeah, I kinda do too, to be honest. I mean, don't see why it would, since, you know, Prime 1, 2, and 3 were pretty much the pretty neat, contained, I guess, phason trilogy. Oh god. Hello, yes, I would like to shoot these things and actually land the shot. There we go. Alrighty then. What sort of stuff am I gonna be missing? Am I gonna be missing in this room by failing to explore? I guess nothing. Oh yeah, I remember a couple of practice runs I did of this. I actually got stuck here because I couldn't find this thing. Well, let's practice some more derusting acclimation, I guess, runs. To see if this would work for streaming, and it did, so here we are. Phason seemed like it's... yeah, Phason wasn't in... Well, you know, I need to scan this thing, so if you hurry up and let me scan the Concussive Blast Destructible panel for the Morphol Bomb, which I guess we have now, so we didn't lose the Morphol Bomb at least. But I'm pretty sure... well, I know Phason wasn't in Hunters, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't in Federation Force either, so... So let's get through this very, very peaceful pipe, and oh my god, look who it is. It's our friend. He's wagging his tail, he's so happy to see us, you see. Oh shit. So there's a thing you can get, there's a friend voucher you can get if you get through this whole section without getting hit, but I'm not gonna get it now. But I don't care, because like I said, friend vouchers are a thing apart. I don't even have to worry about. Oh boy. Is Hunter before or after Corruption? It was before. It was supposed to be between Prime 1 and 2, I think. Alright, we made it to the next generator, I think.
I was able to get Generator B back online, if you need any help. Ah, here they come again.
So yeah, you know, the log says that Rundas is really arrogant, but I'm not hearing it when he actually talks to us. Not really hearing it at all. He's more like... don't hate me because I'm competent, I guess. I mean, he's really competent compared to the Federation soldiers, certainly. Just like Samus is. Ridley looks a lot different. Well, generally he looks different in these games because, you know, the kind of lore thing that's going on. It's supposed to be this is between, you know, Metroid 1 and Super Metroid, which, you know, if if you follow the continuity, I guess, like Ridley's death in Super Metroid is supposed to be his final death, and then, you know, the crop from Other M happens. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Okay. Well, that took a while. So apparently he almost was killed at the end of Metroid 1 when Samus fought him there, which is why they turned him into Meta Ridley. And he's still Meta Ridley at this point, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Samus also fought him as Meta Ridley at the end of Prime 1. Oh boy, that was Gandrada the whole time.
Space Pirate Grey is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
I actually forgot that there is actually a canonical moment in which a character called Samus Sammy. Alright, so we got the exact same scans as in the other room, I guess. I'm not gonna bother with them this time. Activation panel, well, I mean, I am, but I'm not gonna read them. Power production at 0. Oh no, what shall we do? Generator piston system is not working. Nothing's working. The rail system is active though. Security panels are engaged. Okay, let's head forward here. We're gonna have to do this a little differently, I think. What do we got? We got the override system, and what about these consoles? Okay, you can't scan those. I'll bring this thing close to my face so I can actually, you know, actually get that to register as me moving it away. And now the generator doesn't just come down. We need to actually do more false shenanigans before it will. As you can tell. Wonder if we can scan any... Well, we can scan these things again, but first we need to listen to this. Oh yeah, there's still a meteor full of Phazon that's gonna crash into the planet, isn't there? Oh, that's okay, we need to take our time here, so we can't rush... Can't rush expert repairs, you know. It's like Miyamoto says, Jesus Christ, a delayed generator repair is eventually good, but a rushed generator repair is forever bad. Okay, so we can't get rid of that guy separately. Just gotta, you know, get through, I guess. Thank goodness that they suck at aiming here, apparently. Oh boy. Also, thank goodness that this weird blue gas doesn't hurt us, but actually propels us. Okay. I need to bring out all of these, it looks like, which I'm guessing is going to be either 3 or 4. That was the second one, so... So whether this thing connects to... Okay, connected to something on the other side, so I'm guessing that it's going to be ready now to... actually... go. What? Is that as high as it's going to take me? I guess so. Okay, well... You know, this thing's shots aren't hurting me at all, so I guess it doesn't matter. Well, here we go. Thank goodness that it has little energy safety rails, I guess, because this would be a pain otherwise. I mean, the Morphle trucks usually have the safety rails. I still hear that high-pitched barking in the background. I don't know what that's about. Okay, here we are. Couldn't have done this without going through the Morphle thing, I guess. Oh boy. But apparently that's not gonna be all, but, you know, luckily that is in fact the last generator. So assuming that Massive Crash didn't somehow throw it out of whack, we can be sure that we've done our job. So here's Meta Ridley again in pretty interesting boss fights, as you can tell. We're falling down this incredibly deep tunnel. We got tons of debris coming at us, and we actually get a time limit for this fight. As you can tell, we actually have to complete this before the meters run out that we have before we just hit the ground and die. And we also have to avoid getting killed by Ridley, I guess. So we're doing that, which fortunately doesn't seem to be that effective with his damage. Oh boy. And then we're actually grappling with him, I guess. We're in his hand. That's what's going on. Get a close-up of him. So this part does work kind of like it did at the end of, Prime 1 when we fought him there. Got this very small weak points that are only exposed during very specific moments, so... Oh, and now he's above us, I guess. So the way the perspectives keep changing in this are pretty interesting. Pretty uniquely done. Oh boy. Never understood how Ridley's laser works though. Thought he only shot fireballs before. In the 2D games, that is. And tried to attack with his tail. I wonder what happened to that. And like before we get the, Meta Ridley theme, which is a remix of the Ridley theme from the 2D games that we'd heard before. And with a lot of boss fights in the Prime games, we need to make sure I don't just get my hand cramped up from holding the A button on the controller. There we go. Nope. I am surprised at that hit. Just regular shot from here or not. Because as you can tell, it's quite a bit harder to aim the... Okay, we did it. To aim the charge shots, so I somehow did it. And apparently, we're gonna get saved from falling to a horrible death by Rundas, but Ridley isn't. Okay then. So yeah, Rundas is our buddy. Piston is in place, so, well, I mean, isn't all we gotta do to activate it just literally touch this thing? Yep. Well, Rundas didn't want to deign himself to place his hand on that thing. Well, maybe it doesn't work for him, who knows. Well, it probably does though, considering that he activated one of the generators on his own. FedTech plasma generator operating at full efficiency. Oh boy. Meteor impact will occur in 4 minutes. Well, it will if you don't do something about it. We've already done what we could. You mean you had me running around for nothing? Okay. That means not all efforts have failed. There's one effort you haven't tried yet. Why me? Why can't you do it? Jeez. Okay then. I guess we have to do it. We don't have like personnel for this. We have to actually fire the cannon ourselves. So if we go to the control tower. And there it is. Meteor's almost here. Able to access tunnel? Oh boy, I need to find a different way. Like this thing. It's energy jet, apparently that's what that's called. Don't really understand how that works, if it comes from the generator, but okay. So that's how we get through now. Oh, that's a lot faster now. Don't have to go through the 2 tubes that we went through before while dodging Ridley. And how nice of this guy to break the glass for us. I was kind of needing that. And now the conduit is active, I'll bet. Fully energized. Come on. Is this the way we have to go, or does that go back? No, that's the way we have to go. Okay. So I do believe we go back to this central area. Oh boy, I got aero mines again. Two minutes. Oh boy, I don't think that's in real time, thankfully. So I don't have to worry about that. It's all scripted. Well, it's kind of surprising though that, you know, for how much Metroid loves its timed escape sequences, they didn't make this part into one. Power conduit C is fully energized, and power conduit B, yeah, fully energized. So now the door that's at the far end of this place should open, I think. There we are. Need to actually open it ourselves, but not before scanning these. Tumbler B is receiving power, the door will remain open once engaged. Jesus, okay. Same with Tumbler C, so let's put our hand there, and there we go. I just remembered actually that there's another hand scanner in this game that kind of proves that your hand doesn't need to be the shape that the scanner shows for it to work, apparently. Oh boy, also yet this is our only chance to scan Ronda's and Gandrita, I'm pretty sure. Ronda's possesses the ability to generate and manipulate ice, and oh boy.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
And there's Gandrita. Okay, now I can relax. Metamorphic bioform able to mimic numerous energy units in body. Well, what do I think?
We can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
Okay then. Well, here we are. Time for a cutscene, I'm guessing. I guess they did need Samus because she's the only one who knows how to clack at the keyboard, but oh boy, what's this? It's another old friend. And she's back all of a sudden. She has a different theme now, that's a lot louder, I think. And has more snares in it. Snares and strings. But apparently she can also do a blue sparkly bomb attack that completely incapacitates everyone and makes them have blue sparklies. Kinda makes you wonder why she didn't do that before when she fought Samus in Prime 2. Oh, she can fly now too. There you go. Didn't think she did that either. So a few things have changed. But apparently with the last of her strength, Samus is able to slam the keyboard and switch to this conspicuous pre-rendered FMV thing that has a lot less anti-aliasing. Metroid is still alive. Oh boy. And there you go. Apparently that reflective pan dish thing managed to destroy the meteor in time. So we're all well and good. So now we're allowed to pass out. Boy. Yeah, they're streaming Metroid, starring Metroid. I need to advance this manually? I don't know.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus?
Well, now I can.
Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you.
How did I eat during that time? Did you put one of those probes into me?
Thanks to your great work, Norian is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this phazon.
That's a great idea. It's never led to anything bad, don't you know?
You must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs.
Okay.
We integrated this same phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit.
You were able to repair that? Okay.
Troopers wearing this device have phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in fire.
That raises more questions about the suit, more than anything, to be honest.
But in your case, think about it. With this phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now?
Alrighty then.
Seal the room.
Getting dangerous here.
Initiate PED program.
Recharging energy reserves.
Inject one energy tank of phazon into the PED system, activates hyper mode, which we do by holding plus, yes. And now we can... Legacy happens. It ends when it is depleted, or we can exit it by pressing and holding plus. And by using phazon we can basically have way better firepower. Let's wait for these things to rotate so we can destroy all of them, I guess. Oh. And then it auto-vents. Oh, we couldn't do it. The overload safety feature activates and hyper mode ends. Need to do it again, I guess. I need to desperately need this thing to face me so I can complete this. There.
You must have noticed during this test that hyper mode possesses devastating power.
Yes, that plate was clearly devastating.
In the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it.
I mean, so far I managed without it.
Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge.
Okay.
Better get going. Good luck.
And I mean, technically you can get through the entire game without ever using that, except for the parts where they force you. It's part of scripted stuff. Well, for combat at least. Hold to enter hyper mode. Okay. So now we have hyper mode at our disposal, and there's more stuff that we can scan back here that we can miss, so let's go ahead and get in full-on scanning mode. When it is used to perform medical procedures of extreme difficulty. Oh boy, I guess that's what we had done to us. I think these are lures that we can only get in here. Phazon enhancement device. Okay, let's read about the phazon enhancement device. Hey, Redbear. Taking this suit off and taking a shower here. Designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals originally discovered on Ether. Really now, for a new... What, they discovered Phazon on Ether? Not on Talon 4? I guess. Well, I guess that makes sense, because I think Talon 4 was outside Federation space, and then Ether was like on the fringes of it. I think that's how that goes. Tested by a Marine battalion stationed in Norion. Backpacking their armor suits allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. No Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness, which we did read about in the pirate data, so I guess that's a good thing. And Phazon, substance of extragalactic origin. That's pretty far away, you know. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties, which apparently has not been a problem with the Marines so far. It can reproduce itself. Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic destructive behavior. It's a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel. It can use Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. Okay, how to use it correctly then? Guess how we're doing it. I mean, they do have the failsafe, so I guess there is that. Okay. Pretty sure that's all the... Mounted panel is invulnerable to standard weapons, but it can be damaged with Phazon-based attacks. As we learned back there. Mark 13 Twin Hydra multi-turret unit has 4 rail cannons ready. Okay. So let me take a second here, because I'm pretty sure that's all the missable scans here on the thing. Yes, okay. Here on the thing. Here on the Olympus, that is. All the missable scans in the Olympus. I'm pretty sure I got all of them. What does this have to say? Okay. You're not even gonna face me when you say that.
Welcome aboard the GFS Olympus.
I mean, this isn't the first time I've been aboard this ship.
Good for you and the other hunters.
Yeah, speaking of that, what happened to them?
We owe you one.
You're not gonna tell me, are you?
We owe you one.
Nope, apparently you owe me one, but apparently you don't owe me enough to tell me what happened. You know what that means? I need to destroy you. Or have you... Have you... have all my stuff bounce off you, I guess. Okay, auto vent. I'm sure there's one more thing that can happen there. What is this? Missile ammunition 5, but what is this stuff? It's disappearing, that's what it is. It's medium Phazon unit. It replenishes Phazon. Okay. I guess it's not useful to us now. Forgot that these existed. I guess that's for if you want to extend the hyper mode thing. Oh, is this a big Phazon unit? Really? Ultra Phazon unit. Apparently it also qualifies as a health unit. That's interesting. Actually, this is like the one game I haven't played in forever, so I'm probably gonna be surprised about some things. This looks familiar. Oh hey, Redbird, the cheer alert finally works. What a miracle that is. Thanks for the 4 bits. Something I should probably re-enable now. So here we are. Hey, what's going on?
You made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you.
Alrighty then. So let's go meet with the Aurora unit. I'm sure Samus will have no objections to meeting with... You know, this is canonically after Metroid 1, so I'm sure she'll have no problems Meeting with the giant biomechanical brain.
Opening chamber vault.
Federation Marine, and there's the access doors. They can only be opened by personnel, so just stand back as the... Okay, here I am. And there's the tank, the AC glass tank. Terminal to talk to AU-242. The heart of all Federation battleships, unable to see through liquid solution. That inspires confidence.
Step onto the communications platform to interface with the Aurora unit.
Well, here I am. This thing is bigger than it looked, apparently.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Noria, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets were named Brio and Elysia.
Brio and Elysia.
These leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent phazon carried inside their bodies. The leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched runners to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Rundus and the other hunters. Good luck.
So the other hunters have their own face and thingies, but they've gone missing. That's a good sign. And we got 2 new planets that apparently did get struck with the face on meteors. You know, just like Talon 4 and Ether did, but... hopefully we don't run into... a giant, evil spider Metroid spawn, or... a dark world that's run by evil dark creatures that look like spiders, too. So we've had enough of that in the past. Good luck, Samus. Oh boy. That's so nice. So here we are back on the ship. Oh boy.
To the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward.
So you can't go back to the Olympus ever.
Assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
So if you're going for 100% scans, hope you got all the missable stuff. I hope I did. Can't go back to Norion though, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's try communicating, you know, let's try opening radio communications again, like this time. Let's pick more random symbols, like... bleh.
あ、聞こえます。宮本です。メトロイド遊んでる人たち、聞こえますか？楽しいでしょう。もうね、僕もメトロイド関わり始めて何年もなりますけども、今度のは今までの中で最高でしょう。絶対最後まで遊んでみてね。じゃあね。
Okay then. I cannot understand it, so I will stop trying. So let's see what we actually are supposed to do. So there's Norian, there's Brio in the back, I think, and there's Alicia. Let's go to Brio first. Forgot we can do them in either order, actually. But it makes sense, I guess. And yeah, hello Seeb. What's going on? Is this a swearing aloud stream? Yes. I forgot if I have said it, like, with the mature warning or not, but it is. Also, thanks for the host. It's probably really loud compared to the game, but... Okay, time for me to check what the missable scans are here, and the missable credits are here. Okay. Brio... forget it. I just think we can get in Brio too if we do something that's really difficult, but I'm not going to. Well, I might, but if I do, it's not gonna be on purpose. Okay. And it looks like all of the scans here are for major fights that are missable, so let's get to work. Here's a Moganar class War Golem. It's offline and trapped within stone, therefore beyond repair. Tablet, oh boy, that's about 5 minutes of battery life and 5 hours of charging time. Well, my phone's kinda getting up there in failure to retain battery. These beacons were designed to guide ships safely to landing during harsh weather. Moganar's incomplete sculpting process was halted 328.9 years ago. I definitely don't remember what the music for the different planets is. Pillar ruins are composed of organic stone that is native to Brio, originally placed to greet travelers. So apparently, Samus's Scanvisor is an anthropologist as well. Weather-altered ruins were once part of a much larger structure. Its original purpose is unknown. The spike bush is an indigenous strain of plant life that produces venom within its leaves. There's also sandbats, maybe? Couldn't scan them there, but I don't think they're missable, so it doesn't matter. Oh boy, we got a transmission.
The Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active.
Okay.
We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
Okay. So I guess this is pretty much just telling us you need to go here if you can, if you want to figure out how to deal with this thing. Activate the satellite uplink, maybe even... Can we destroy the bushes? We cannot. Maybe even use the command visor to bring the ship there. Our ship. Here's a cache plant that has fully developed bark that only heavy beams and explosives can damage. So this place looks pretty funky. It kind of looks like something out of a old pulp sci-fi story. Like John Carter, I don't know. And I think that's pretty neat. Heavy stone door contains low-level energy shield, so here's what the doors look like here, I guess. Here on this planet. Cache plant used by Brionians to store field supplies and vital gear, so here are our destructible thingies. Brio native is encased in ice. The bioform inside is still alive. Oh boy. Wonder how long it'll stay that way. But apparently if we could somehow break the ice, you know, or melt it, that guy might have a chance of survival. Bioform appears to have been engaged in combat at the time of being frozen. Solid ice mass appears to have been made to get entry to a temple, has not yet begun to thaw, so maybe, you know, this is a sign that Ron does pass through here, actually. File BI 550. These statues are a monument to the folly of war. These statues, which I'm not focusing on because these things, the Gragnolls, are in the way. They look like flying facehuggers, kind of, from the, from Alien. But it looks like they basically behave the same as the War Wasps from the other Prime games. Oh boy. We're slipping on the ice. What is this thing? Is this a Gragnoll hive or something? It's a hopper nest. Life signs detected within. AT&T. Okay. But more people that are encased in ice. Fatal spinal fractures from impacting the wall. And small brio coffers can be destroyed by weapon fire. What about the large coffers? They contain energy and weapon supplies. We don't really need any of that right now, so let's see what this statue says. Could be pulled with enough force. Like right now. Nope, apparently. Okay, never mind. Need to do that just right. Oh boy. Well, I don't know. I feel like I don't get as much mic clarity as I used to. With the setup I use now because of how I have things set up, which I'm kind of wondering if the background kind of white noise of the fan that's not very far away, how audible that is. Security release notice active. It appears that a small round object could fit inside it. I wonder what that could be. Solar energy collector provides a means to access the security locks. ASMR. See, if I rebranded my channel as ASMR, I don't know if anyone would come watch it. I need to trick people into thinking that this is gonna be loud and highly unbearable wail over a video game, or else no one's gonna wanna come to begin with. Structure is blocking platform. Unities appears to be connected to nearby security release node, which might be that thing back there, which I can't scan from here. What is this though? Is this a grapple beam attaching point? Yeah. So there's literally no explanation given for. We keep the space jump, but we lost the grapple beam and a bunch of other stuff. We lost the missiles, we lost the spider ball, and it just happened. You know, we just didn't have those at the start, even though we got those before, in the previous games. Severe structural damage detected. Bridge hit by heavy weapon fire. Proceed with caution. Oops. Proceed with caution to the Mortal Kombat doors. Unable to bypass security, engage override to open the doors. Also, watch as this bridge is probably about to break. Okay, I guess not. Platform is attached to the wall by a hinge. Okay, can we pull it from all the way over here? I guess we can. What else? Oh, that thing's gone. I guess that's why the platform was there. Now, what is this though? Is this another frozen guy? It's blocking entry to the tunnel, yeah, I guess it is. Okay, what if we get up on top of this thing? It looks like I can do the morph thing inside this here structure. Oh boy. Which releases the unfortunately colored fluid to apparently cause these things to lower. Turkey. No, I'm not from Turkey. Not that I even know, like, what part of my voice would lead people to think that, but oh boy. Are these night barbs? They are face-on night barbs. They form a powerful attack, but it can be overloaded to destroy them. Oh, they can do that, I forgot. I think the best way to destroy them actually is to wait for them to do that and then shoot into the portal they create. Oh. Managed to do it for one of them. Romania, I am not from Romania either. I am also definitely not a vampire. Okay. It's kind of funny because Romanian is pretty much the only Romance language that I don't know anything about how to speak. Oh boy, so getting rid of the night barbs is gonna be even more fun now that they have this system. There we go. Of attack. Transylvania. Transylvania's in Romania. That's why I said I wasn't from there. Alright, looks like I can't make it there. Oh boy, time to fall into the abyss and respawn with like two healthless. Okay, that's odd. Actually, I don't know if I should be bothering to explore this central area anymore, or to like go this way. Oh boy. I don't think you need to like space out the swears. I don't think they're gonna get censored here. Alrighty. I guess I did need to go around maybe so I can... Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't see where that came from, but apparently it didn't hit me anyway, so... There we go. So is there something else here? Well, there's another Morphol slot, so... Or a passage. Guess that leads someplace else. I know it Earth, well, that's technically true, I guess. Oh boy. I guess we had to do that. Oh, that opens up the second Mortal Kombat symbol. And now that door's open. It also created this debris, though. Unable to destroy with weaponry. Perhaps I should try destroying it without weaponry, then. Oh, what are these things? Hang on. These are... Hello. Gel puffers. Oh boy, they're like the Preeds slash... They were called Preeds or like, I don't know, Eremites or something. I think they were called Preeds in Prime 2, but they were called something else in Prime 1. I forget what. And now I not only hear the barking outside, but I hear some kind of siren as well. That's exciting. Can't scan this thing even though it's red. Okay. Okay, now I can. Metal orb is obstructing path, but movable by electro-grapple forces. Okay, then. I guess we need to pull that with a grapple beam. Maybe pull it out of, like... Hang on. See, I can't just pull the grapple like that, or else I'm gonna hit the microphone. Okay, there we go. The orb is out of the way now, and there's some stuff over on the left. Okay. But what if we go to the right? I don't know, it looks like there's something else there, but... Can't believe the Twitch cops are coming to tell me to turn down my bitrate, even though it's pretty low. Oh shit, it's shriek bats. And of course we're not even focusing on them. That's great. That reminds me, one of the missable scans in this game is terrible. It's a shriek bat. As you can tell, it's not exactly easy to try and concentrate on getting the, those scans. Given that they just lunge at you immediately after you notice them. Shellbug. Fires face and spines, so apparently a lot of the creatures in this planet have somehow become adapted to face on. Also notice that I don't have the boost wall yet in this incarnation. What if I do go this way then? Oh wait, those aren't actually shriek bats I thought they were gonna be. They're hoppers. They attack with razor sharp talons and bounce from a distance. They also spit, apparently. I was hoping one of them was gonna be a... Oh, it has an energy tank. Well, I was hoping it was gonna be a save room, but energy tank works too. We can also get lore, I guess. Or not. Maybe if we rip off the panel, then we will get lore. There we go. Siren or stupidly loud car alarm? I don't know, actually. It could be either. Golden Age, Brionian data. Look now to the past and to the time of peace on Brio. See the age of gold, when our world was a paradise unrivaled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city as the people honor the coming of Brios, the first liberator. Behold the launch of the first ship to the stars on that day and witness the rise of science of a new Brio. See this and see the beginning of our downfall. Remember, science is evil. As we are about to demonstrate on the lore of this planet, I guess. Okay, we can't keep going this way because there's a frozen guy in the way. Needs to learn to let it go, but until then we have to go in the other direction. Okay. Oh boy, I think my GPU fan's gonna start to get unhappy soon. Is that that's normal Metroid ammo, or Metroid ammo, missile ammo thing. In a Metroid game, I guess, so. Fuel gel could explode if contents inside were disturbed, so here's another thing that pretty much only appears in this game, but it's kind of a consistent part of the lore, and it's fuel gel. And this yellow stuff that's apparently very flammable and apparently comes from this planet, or from what I remember. Or at least is very abundant here. Face and signatures present in the eyes, oh boy. Face and vines are impervious to attack, but grows vulnerable to face and waist weapon real. So you do need to, Right, we blew up the statue. And because we did, we can now come up here. So we do need to use the hyper mode outside of combat for a few things. First I do want to get this though. That's presumably why I bothered to... oh god. Why I bothered to blow up the statue. Let's get the missile expansion. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5, so we got that. And now let's activate hyper mode, I guess. See, I'm reluctant to do this because the thing is, it does force you to give up an energy tank, pretty much, just for the sake of... well, you can end it early. You can only use a few shots, oh boy. And then turn it off automatically, thereby losing less energy in the process. So what else we got in here? We got panel mountings appear to be weak from age, maybe ripped off, but not from where we're standing, I don't think. There's also a big old Moginar Golem. Unable to activate with current suit upgrades, but we might be able to activate it otherwise, I guess. Well, we can rip off this red panels, I guess. Might as well do that now, even though we're not going back up there yet. Better do it one by one. It's the only way to do it. Let's do it with our Metroid Killer Whip. I don't even think we need to rip out all of them, just the ones that are... just that one pretty much, I guess, but I did it anyway. Didn't hear you respond, but is it Europe? Oh, I missed. Missed what? I'm guessing that the message that was Europe got skipped because I don't see it, but no, it's not Europe. I am not from Europe. This is a Reptilicus hunter who I'm pretty sure is a messable scan. They only show up during a few... oh god, they also whip us. During a few scripted fights such as this one. I'm guessing that we have to aim for the head, that's the whole thing. Okay. So let's kill the natives of this planet, I guess. That's good old colonization for you. Where'd he go? Did he just... oh god, okay. Guessing he can't just whip, but he can also do some stealth stuff. Which he might have just done, given that the music has not stopped. What is this now? Stone structure is extended and blocking hallway access. Clear hostiles to remove it. Okay, where's the hostile? There he is. Oh. Jesus. Thanks, sync problems. Oh boy, I need to really keep track of where this guy's gonna show up. There he is. Can I please get a shot in before he disappears? I would like that. No, I can't, apparently. Oh. Here it comes, though. There we go. Okay, there we go. Also here in items, I don't know if I can get it right now though, because there's a whole golem going on, but... if you give up, that's it's kind of a compound answer where I'm from. I was actually born in El Salvador, but I pretty much spent my entire life in Mexico, which is where I am now. So there's the answer. And here's also the confusion that I have as to what's going on with this part of the room. Where I am hearing the item sound, but I still don't know where it could be. Hallway access granted. Okay, I'm guessing that the Reptilicus hunters aren't gonna show up again. Specific input to open. Would it be that? Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay. Bryonian data translated. Age of Science. The ships of Brio sped to the stars in all directions, bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Choso, the Luminoth, and the Illa. Well, we heard about the Choso and the Luminoth, but we don't know what the Illa are. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. The hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the Lords of Science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of new Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways, the primal traditions. And apparently that was a bad thing in this case. This is gonna be telluric alloy. Oh boy, we might get a consistent... you know, the weak materials to certain weapons might be consistent with Prime 2, from what I'm seeing here. Who knows? Maybe the power bomb stuff, which I don't even roughly remember if we get into this, is gonna be Densium, and... what else? The missile stuff is Brimstone, or... Radion, I think. Korba works with snatchers, that's what these are. Works with Korba to feed, vulnerable to concussive blasts. Is it also vulnerable, this thing? Yes, okay. I thought it sounded like Sean Connery, I don't know. Up. 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 Covering part of the statue could probably be ripped off, so we managed to get that before we even made it to that side. Yeah, I also remember almost nothing because this is like the one game in the Metroid series that I've spent years and years and years without playing prior to streaming it. Yeah, these things, the snatchers, I forgot about this. They let them latch onto you and then they make you float. Presumably up towards where the Korba is, but not this time. Well, maybe if I let them take me the other way. Hang on. There we go. Just need to... probably should have head left before I let them do that. Okay. Ghetto spider. Well. And now I can... there we go. Get this here missile expansion. And maybe even make it past this, which I don't know where it goes. It just goes to the end, doesn't it? Oh wait, do we have to go there? Where does that other place go then? Does it go to... oh, I think I know where it goes. It goes here, doesn't it? Just covered, okay. Okay, I see how it works now. Okay, and need to rip this off with the lasso. There we go, and presumably blow up this statue as well. Several liters of unstable fuel gel, so let's go ahead and... ouch, and get blown up a little as well. And get through the door, which apparently has a new equipment. Grapple swing. What, already? Okay. Usually it's a lot longer until we get the grapple beam. Grapple swing is online. Look onto grapple points with Z to swing across. So the same way as it worked before. No lore in this place, it looks like, so I should just be able to go now, but not before I scan this thing, because it should count as a logbook thing now, yes. It's a viable attach point for the grapple beam, so I notice that the scans that are off the logbook are generally a lot shorter now. We rarely go past one screen now, or one text box, I guess you could call it. And I see that we have couple of options for... I still hear that item. I still wish I knew where it was. Couple of options for... it's probably under this thing, but we can't reach it because the big dude's in the way. That's my guess. Oh, we can't make it back up there, I guess. We need to climb and then swing across. Swing on the vines, but not before you realize that apparently there's another door there that I completely missed because I wasn't paying attention. Okay, see if I can avoid missing that this time. Presumably I need to swing from the middle one to turn there. Okay. There we go. It's just a white blush shield, so didn't even need to go there, but I still felt compelled to do so because I wanted to make sure whether or not I had scanned that already. Okay, we can't just make our way up there, it looks like. I currently have 66 souls. Oh yeah, that's the thing I just set up. That's, I think I set it up to like 1 a minute, thereabouts. And I can't really use them for a lot. I set up pretty much the only thing that involves them outside of just the automatic generation is the adventure thing. I started fiddling with that. Oh shit, what is this? It came out of nowhere. It's a Reptilicus. It teleports across short distances and it is very aggressive and territorial, which is why we will kill it despite this being its home planet. Well, that was a surprise, but at least we got a new scan out of it. Apparently the doors are gonna lag a lot more in the... Oh, hang on. Are those shriek bats back? I can't see them, so I'm guessing no, but... I still wanna get that scan. Damn it, they're not back. Nothing against politics. I don't know, I thought that kind of fell under... serious, too serious discussion. Which I'm pretty sure I do address. So I'm kind of wondering where to now. Like, the place I'm supposed to be going is... okay, I see it. It's apparently on the opposite direction of where I've been heading before. What I need to do is get over there. Get over here and... go through this door, I guess, which I failed to do before. Oh boy. Here you can see the correlation between the points and the minutes spent in chat. Thin ice compound have begun to attack the face and has begun to attack the trapped bioform. Oh, I see more shriek bats up ahead. Subject was impaled on an ice shard before being frozen. Okay. Oh, damn it, here it comes. I can't even focus on them before they do that. Damn it. Down vessel located. The Griffin-class frigate is identified as the GFS Theseus. GFS Theseus. I think that's related to a thing that I'm supposed to... to check here. Okay, apparently one of the missable scans is coming up soon after this. After I do whatever it is I need to do here. Let me guess, this is telluric alloy, yes, okay. Which means I can, in fact, get in there. I guess I can't go that way yet, so... Okay, here I am inside the ship, I guess. What is this? Is that a Bombu? I forgot they were in this game. Oh god, it is definitely a Bombu, but I can't scan it. What's going on? It's called an Atomic in this. For some reason they change the name in every game that they're in. Corporeal energy that slows explosive segments of its form. It also gets attracted to the charge beam. That still works that way. Vacuum hatch closed. Analysis indicates hatch can only be opened from the inside, so we can't go back the same way we came. There's also a door system connected to main distributor in this room, so... what have we here? Protective panel is held in place by security clamp locks. Does that mean we can shoot those, or...? Oh, we can, okay. But first, let's see what this door says. Door Shield engage at the power loss, restore power to distributor to open lock. Also, I saw another blue thing over here. It's a dead guy, just stuck in the wall. Spinal column is shattered. Appears to have been moving heavy cargo when the ship crashed. That's unfortunate. Oh boy. I'm gonna use one of a series of power rods, connect all rods to restore power. I'm guessing we're gonna have to pull those towards the middle. Oh, do I need to do this in a specific order, I guess? Okay, what about... That one stays there. Okay, that one also stays there. Okay. So I guess it's roll-based. There we go. There was something I wanted to say. Oh yeah, I remember now. So you know how the Steam sale's going on and whatnot. So I went ahead and finished a little thing I was going to... Oh boy. Thanks for the bits. Red Bear. But I went ahead and bought the stuff I was gonna get, all the stuff I was gonna get from it, which... one of the things that I got was Axiom Verge, which... You know, I've been playing a little bit of, but... I don't know, I feel like the thing about that game is that, to me, it feels more like Metroid NES than anything. And that's one of the Metroids that has the mechanics that feel a little clunkier to me, but... You know, it's still pretty good, the stuff I played of it, but I feel like it could be a little more streamlined. I guess that was the map station. So I guess there's more, what are these, more landing places? Can we go to them now? Maybe we can. Do we know where the other one is, though? Fiery Airdock is apparently its own map. It's not connected to the other one. What do I think of the music? Well, it definitely reminds me of, you know, lots of electronic synth stuff that I've listened to. But I know at the same time it's... Well, there's pretty much only a couple of areas that it feels... I guess I would say catchy, is what I'm trying to say. New landing site that I received also... Okay, I went in through there, or from that direction.
Satellite data has revealed two distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege.
Two distinct energy signatures.
We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
Okay, so we have two new targets, and if we take care of those, we can remove the shield on the Leviathan seed. One of them's in Brio Fire, and the other one's in the other landing place. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like... One of the things I felt is that you're expected to die a lot, which I guess that's why they... You know, they put in the whole, if you die you don't actually lose anything thing in there, except where you were. But at the same time I feel like that's not quite in line with how even, you know, any Metroid plays, even NES Metroid. Well, I think, well, I guess, I don't know. Well, maybe NES Metroid, because I'd have the password thing. Concussive Blast may activated, but I guess we can't go through here yet. I mean, I guess NES Metroid had the password thing, so... Technically, if you die, if you get a password, you can, like, you get sent back to the start of the area with whatever you had when you died, but... You You know what, the same thing, it had that mechanic that I really didn't like, which was... if you die and you restart, you only have 30 energy. And you have to grind your energy to get back up to max, oh boy. Well hey, someone just went by over there. Wonder who that could have been. Also, I guess there's I can see an upgrade on top of this thing, and I'm pretty sure I can't get it yet. That upsets me. Sharded spine. Oh boy, looks like Redbear's behind again. By a little bit. You know, just a little. Much as I love the Metroid franchise, I really don't like the first two games. Well, I think I like... I feel Metroid 1 is the one that's hardest to play for me, though, because I actually played Metroid 2 Vanilla just before I started this marathon, pretty much, and that felt pretty okay. Like, I didn't even cheat or anything when I was doing it. I had the map, and that's pretty much all I needed that wasn't already provided by the game. But Metroid 1 is a lot different, I mean. The one I played at the start of the marathon was actually a modded version called Metroid and Saving. And... you know, that one lets you save and it lets you do something else that I... well, extended to Metroid 2, which is you can't mix the different beams. Oh boy. See that Default has bits as well, thanks Default. And oh boy, can I scan the night barbs, please? The regular night barbs. No, I can't. Apparently the game doesn't want me to. Please. How do I do this? I'm mashing the Z button and it's not doing anything. Well, there they go. I thought that they were gonna be face on night barbs too, but I guess not. Make oh boy a command, please. I don't even know that. Oh, there they are. Never mind. I do get another chance, I guess. Can I please... well, I thought so, but then they left again. Guess I'm gonna stand right here and wait for them to fly somewhere close by again. Oh, there they are. Can I please scan one of you? There. Jesus Christ. Night barb generates protective energy field. Contact with the field is dangerous, so don't go near them when they're flying close by, I guess. But otherwise, go as near to them as you want. Okay, back to the ship it is, I guess. There's not really much of a choice now as to where else we can go. Oh, I think we are gonna get a scripted fight over here, though, before we're able to head back. There we go. These are the Alpha Hoppers. It will eventually scan, and this is the only time in the game when you fight them, so they're another missable scan. Sure hope we don't have to repair or destroy the hives, because I don't know how to do that. We need to enter hyper mode? Is that it? Is it telling me to enter hyper mode so I can destroy the hives? Because that's not really doing much. Or just to make the fight easier, I guess. Well, you know, the bot I have right now... Okay, let me end this minorly. I said it's Phantom Bot, and... Phantom Bot is very customizable, but the thing is, trying to figure out some of the stuff from the documentation can be a challenge, because... apparently they don't update that very often, even though they...
Oh hey, Spot's streaming today. Spot's a good streamer.
Yeah, I heard so. What was I gonna say? Even if they add new functions to PhantomBot, they take forever to actually put them in the full documentation thing, so it can be a guessing game trying to figure out how to use it. Like, the function I use for the trivia command is for reading a random line from a text file, but you know, I had to go on a quest to even figure out what that function was and how to use it with this bot, so before that I actually cannibalized the question or quote function to do that. But since I updated, I pretty much actually did it right this time. Well, since I updated, I actually had to re-enter a bunch of the commands because apparently, you know, the whole folder with all the stuff in it has to be replaced when you update. Also, I forgot to say it, thank you for the bits, Alex. So let's see if we can go to one of the other landing sites now. Let's go to Thorn Jungle. That sounds like fun. If you get to 6, well, if you get double of any number, I think you get something, like, I don't know, but like I said, you can't really do anything with the points right now, so it doesn't really matter. What do you think about the SNES Classic and how it's coming loaded with Star Fox 2? I don't know, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it makes sense from the viewpoint of Nintendo, who's actually making these things, to do that. You know, to put all of these products out, to... Oh, Jesus Christ, my... You know, capitalize on the IPs that are actually theirs and be able to do it even after all this time, but... And you know, if, you know, the fact that they actually provide the whole physical thing to... Oh boy. Need to scan this Faison guy before he kills me, thank you very much. Normal weapons deal less damage, it is vulnerable to hyper mode attacks. He's also killing me though. So is it, do I need to scan him again after? Okay, no I don't. Okay, in that case I will definitely just kill him with a regular shot then. Well, I'm not really, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the way I'm trying to phrase this? What is this again? Crystallized fuel gel. Okay, we need to shoot these to blow them up. Like, the SNES Classic is great, but, you know, it's great that they're putting out something like that, but at the same time, when, you know, you have emulation as an option, and what's really gonna... Well, other than the, you know, a few websites that have, basically ROM websites have been getting hit with Nintendo stuff recently, but, I mean, I don't know, like the originals, I guess, to put it that way, of all of these things are things from quite a long time ago. So, well, it's a good thing that you know, Nintendo's making that thing for the people who do want it and who are willing to spend that much money on it. Which, you know, part of the reason why I do everything on PC nowadays is because it's so much, seriously so much cheaper than going console, especially for me. Where all electronics are stupidly more expensive where I am. As long as that option exists, I think, you know, it will be the most sensible thing for a lot of people. And what is Nintendo really gonna do, you know? It's gonna make like that old, don't copy that floppy video, but for people who use emulation, like they even use emulation for some of their own stuff, so... Compound gate shield shot suit weaponry insufficient to destroy its thick armor, but yeah. You know, not much else I can say about that. Jamming beacon is interrupting signals, cannot use the command visor while it's active. This terminal powers the energy shield found in the previous area, so let's not have that active anymore. Let's depower that shield and go screw the pirates over here. Yeah, text-to-speech. You know, I could theoretically could do that on Discord too, and because of the permissions I've set up, I'm the only one who could do it. I think there's like a little threshold of bits to get the text-to-speech thing going on. Oh boy. Guessing we got pirate crates here. I would like to scan them. Pirate crates have durable plating, use of force is required. Also, did one of them just go into hyper mode? Okay, no, they didn't. At least the hyper mode pirates are gonna be pretty rare, I think. Well, Redbear plays like WoW and other stuff while he's watching the stream. And apparently that's enough to make the stream lag like crazy until he reloads it. So how do I use this? Gaming beacon override appears vulnerable to electro-grapple forces, so I guess we needed to scan it before we were able to do that. There we go. That's how we override the beacon, and but it only stays unjammed for a short amount of time. So we need to use the gunship here. And we need to do it while this thing is inactive. I forgot that's how this worked. Okay. Can we please... There we go. Send the command. Gunship requires increased firepower. Okay, apparently we're not supposed to do that after all. Were we supposed to go the other way first? That's weird. We can't go anywhere else, can we? Oh boy. No, we can't. Maybe we're supposed to go to Brio Fire first. So I'm guessing there's not gonna be anything else we can do in here. Like we need ship missiles, I guess. That's a thing that's in this game. So I guess we're going there now. Go in the ship and go in the other landing pad, I suppose. Actually, I don't remember how the progression of the planets work. Like if we can do one planet and stay on it until we complete it, or if we need to like hop back and forth between them. So let's fly over this with the Batwing. Kind of reminds me of the loading screens in Batman Arkham Origins, I think, where it's just him in the Batwing. It looks kind of like that. Alright. Let's see what we got up here. Stonework bears the mark of Scan, a gladiator in the what's armies? The Primal's armies. Oh boy. Gragnal hives can indicate no activity within. Hive has been abandoned. Remember backtracking to all planets here. Well, pretty sure I'm gonna have to do that a bunch because I wanna get all the items and whatnot, but... Phrygian class gunship. GF records identify the pilot as Rundus. The engines are still warm. Oh boy, Rundus is here, after all. I'm sure he'll be glad to meet us again. Oh boy, he just fell in the fuel gel. Contact with the gel can cause damage, as we just learned. Oh boy, Samus screams in pain as she does that. Or yells, at least. And grunts. Expresses general discomfort, I don't know. You know, at least, like I mentioned earlier, this game does give you an in-game method for tracking all the stuff that... all the items that you haven't collected yet, which is why I haven't been logging that manually like I did with the other games. This is Vims II, the first emperor of the Shar dynasty. Oh boy. Stone disc is designed to rotate inside the ball when the gel spout is ignited. Like so, I guess. Stonework represents Owani, or Owanl I, the third empress of the Cyclone dynasty. Now what about this up here? Steel plate is being held in place by a crude bolt system, okay. Is that the same way? Apparently so. I guess we can't deal with crude bolts yet, I suppose. Stonework represents Amti VI, the 8th emperor of the Mugeth dynasty. Blocking access to a transportation shaft, so that thing is actually in the way. We can't just jump in there, because we can't manage. Passage is too narrow. Okay, we can target those things, I guess. Maybe? I guess not from here. We need to go up to wherever there is. Wherever that is. Oh boy. Fuel gel pumping system is operational and working at maximum capacity. Oh, I see that there's more Reptilicuses here. I'm guessing that if you follow typical English conventions, the plural of Reptilicus would be Reptilicuses. Oh boy. Sure to love it when it lags in the middle of something like that. Oh. Abnormal energy signatures detected beyond this frozen formation, so yeah, we're gonna have a lot of work here after we gain the means to melt the ice. Because Rundus was here, I guess that's like his little signature move. Way of telling you that he's been passing through. Processing chamber is constantly distributing fuel gel through the piping networks. Rotational valve, ignition of fuel gel will activate emergency release mechanism for what? Release mechanism for... something. I guess there's nothing in there right now, though. Exhaust pipe appears ready to fall over. Support structures are holding it in place. What support structures? Like that thing? Vulnerable to electrograpple forces, which we can't do from here, I guess. Stonework represents Svinka, the second emperor of the Dinsha dynasty. Kamikaze blast to the base of the structure will topple it. Unfortunately, we can't reach that yet, I don't think. Need to melt some of that ice. Which we can't do, it seems, so... But there should be another door over there. There it is. Oh. Oh, right. That's what this is for. Okay. pedal mountings appear. Okay, we got more lore here, I guess. Let's see what more Brionian lore we have. Age of Schism. Oh boy, we got red background here. In time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the Choso to seek balance between old and new ways were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. We forged on, ignorant of the rage in the hearts of the primals. A time came when Sphimus, first lord of science, announced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest. The age of science ended and the age of schism was born, so... You know, maybe they shouldn't do that. Did they never read about... I don't know, Greek mythology? I guess not. I guess that's not popular in these planets. Oh, time to get more floaty bugs. And to find out where we're gonna go as a result of having them. Okay, so there's two places. What if we go in the upper oh god. Oh, okay, that didn't work out quite as planned. If I want to get in the middle thingy. There we go. Guessing one of them leads to where I need to go and one of them leads to a secret. Trying to figure out which is which. Normal energy signatures. High temp beams could melt the ice. Well, I hear an item, so I'm guessing this might have been the secret. Lift system is based on archaic design. Oh, yeah, I know, right? Like, who operates lifts manually? And a bunch of plebes. Okay, where does this go? And more importantly, does it go to where I need to go? I think it may go where I need to go. Okay, I'm supposed to go over there. Okay. I'll check it out on the way back. I guess the other path that I missed. First, let's go ahead and see what's in here, boy. Those are more hoppers. And more of these Phason vines that we need to do away with. Oh boy. And here we get the first instance of this. I forgot when this was gonna happen. So the Phason failsafe shuttle thing isn't quite going according to plan. We're getting a Phason overload and we need to rapidly tap A to expel Phason or else something bad's gonna happen. There we are. So that didn't quite go according to plan.
Yes, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
So yeah, something weird just happened. So I guess we're... we can absorb that, really? Like, that doesn't kill us, like it does in the other games? Nope, we're swimming in Phason, and I guess swimming in Phason heals us in this. That's a change. Phason pretty much always killed us in the other Prime games. So let's see if we can get to the end of this path. At least, I know how to say words. Oh wait, it's our friend Rondus. Let's see what he has to say to us. I'm sure he's still our friend. Oh, he's just going. Well, there he goes. Oh boy. Free fidget spinner giveaway. Totally, that's what's happening here. Target is a fuel gel pump tower. Unit is currently in standby mode. Maintenance rail is not in position. Fuel gel flow regulator is inactive. Pump must be primed to activate. Pipe system is used to store surplus fuel gel capacity at maximum. Okay, we got rails, we got fuel gel. What else do we got? Burning is required to energize system, so maybe we can start with this. Or not, because it just got gated off like that. Oh boy, what are these? I forgot all about these. I actually don't know what they are just by looking at them. They're warp hounds, okay. They teleport over short distances and they're vulnerable to cold-based attacks. Guess that's why they live on the fire planet. Oh boy. Also, I'm kinda stuck, I think. Not exactly sure why either. I guess it's because I'm on fire and one of them's spitting the fire at me. Okay, there we go. Well, now I have the high ground, so I guess when I get hit with the fuel gel, that means, okay, I no longer have the high ground. Okay, one of them's dead. And with any luck, the other ones will be too. Just need to attack relentlessly, and that'll be the ticket. See, only one remains. There we go. I see no subscribe button on here. Yeah, you probably never will either. You know that serif fonts? Yes, they do. That's what makes them serif, I guess. Burning fuel gel is required to energize system. Charge beam shots may ignite this, so we need to do that. But first, let's read more about the Age of War. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most Umbrio, but they grew slowly but as steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality, and war came to our world. The lords of science turned their minds from exploration to destruction, and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the primals turned to the darkest of ancient powers, cursing us, the science lords. And all who served our cause, friends from the stars, tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. The people of war would not be denied. I guess you can kind of see what they mean here in the mural. They actually depict what the lore talks about. I guess that's where the warp hounds came from, and the Moganar golems on the other side. Okay. Let's actually ignite this thing like we're supposed to, and now what? Energized but unable to engage. More power required. Concussive blast suggested. Is there a thing on the back? Of course there is. Well, not with talk like that. Well, the thing is, this is something I don't, parade around too often, but I may or may not actually hate the Twitch staff for repeated demonstrations of incompetence over the several years that I've been here. And I may or may not be wanting to avoid giving them direct money out of my pocket or out of anyone else's at any cost. Which is why all the stuff that I've implemented in my channel that's related to that has been done in a way there where that can be spared. And why I pretty much don't want to be a partner ever for that reason. But that's just a possibility, I'm not saying anything definitive here. Which means this cannot be used as grounds for any sort of accusation. It's not like I actually expect to make a living off this ever anyway. It's pretty much only a hobby that I have. And it's something I like, but at the same time, I do like to be mindful of that. Okay, pull back, then push forward to pump. Oh boy. It's not really a sensitive subject, it's just something that, you know, I like to... Oh boy, I need to do this quickly too. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Come on, I'm pointing it at the screen there. Okay, I need to do it like this, there we go. To hold it like a remote no, not even like a remote control, that's how I've been holding it normally, but like a paper airplane that I'm about to throw, that's how I have to hold it. Fuel gel flow regulator is not engaged. Okay, we need to shoot these things now, I guess, to make this work. At least it isn't the No More Heroes motion stuff. I don't know, I feel like that would work better, because I think it's based less on how close, like the distance, and whether or not it actually scans the cursor, it detects the cursor, but just based on the motion of the actual controller. Like, I have the feeling that if I were to play, for example, Skyward Sword on this Switch, might actually do at some point. Like that would work better. So I put this in position. What does that mean now? Burning fuel gel is required to energize. Well, we can't reach that yet, so... Oh, okay. Didn't see that. Pull that off to get it in position, and now I'm guessing we're gonna be able to do this. Okay. Need to enter that from here, and then we roll over there. Now we're going into control and 5 is just gross. I don't know, I kinda liked Skyward Sword, like... Don't feel it was quite on the same scope as the other big 3D Zeldas as far as... well, everything pretty much, but like it never really had that much of a problem with the controls. Like the only time when I really didn't like it is when trying to do actual quick precision stuff, like in that one minigame where you have to slice the bamboo into like as many pieces as possible before it falls. That was a pain and I never managed to do it, but beyond stuff like that, I pretty much didn't have a problem with it. Oh boy, what are these? Are these the same ones? No, they're not. These are Gragonal adults. Physical stress. Oh, seriously, does it mean... Oh, okay, we have to grapple these things. I forgot about this, to destroy them. This is fine. So this is one of those Wii games that pretty much uses the you know, the motion controls to give you a workout, whether you want to or not. Pump tower has moved. Initiate control sequence to move to the next stage. Okay. Storage system is jammed. Pressure is at critical levels. Okay, there's another one, isn't there? Yep. Lily's... Okay, now tries playing for some reason over this stream. That's weird. That's very weird indeed. Valve cap removed, leaking fuel gel is now able to be ignited. Like that, I guess. Well, speaking of working out, earlier today I did something that I never do, which is a workout, you know. Which I seriously need to do more often because my body does not agree with me. But just did some jogging, that's pretty much all I did for like 30 minutes. What is this thing? Is this a pill bug? It's a face-hunt pill bug. Generates shields for defense disrupted by concussive blasts. Well, I mean, I don't hear anything, so I know it's not on my end. I would have noticed that. System engaged. This control unit is offline. Find the next control unit to proceed. And that's what it says when you've already taken care of it, I guess. And grab ledge. I forgot about those things. we can use them now. I also forgot about that. So where are we going next? Can we go over there? I guess we can. So this room is gonna take a while because of all the scans that I'm doing, I guess. Where do we get into the morph ball thing? Presumably here? Yeah, here we go. Oh boy. Okay, we can still kill them at least. But I guess they're faster and more dangerous now, I guess. That fire's not gonna go out, so... Oh, ouch. So this is what we do, I guess. That's a ticket. So I guess we did have to come this way first. And it was pretty silly of me to... Oh boy, those things are being released now. Pretty silly to take the other landing pad first. Even though I didn't know. And here we go. Is that as high up as this is gonna go? Yeah, final position. Fuel gel pumping is now online. So I guess you really expect it to either know or experiment or scan, because this thing that you've never seen before is... Oh, it tells you, never mind. Perform a ledge grab. So I guess this is the... I guess this is the 3D version of the power grip from the 2D games. It's a little strange. Okay. Small phasing unit. It disappeared. Golden fixture is stuck in an open position and is constantly pouring fuel gel. Unstable and can easily be disrupted and hit with a strong blast. There's also these things. Oh boy, there's also a hopping fish enemy, I guess. Is he gonna keep hopping in the same place? Just notice that there's like a little microscope symbol in the corners when you select this. I guess the hopping fish is gone. Oh, there it is. Oh, damn it, I could have selected it there. No, the fuel gel is. That's what that was. So I'm pretty sure I want to scan that thing, but it's going to be a pain to do so, because of how... Well, it looks like it always shows up in the same place, at least. Is that thing ever going to hop out again, or am I wasting my time here? Oh, damn it. You know what, forget it, I'll come back for that. Get a feeling that there's a trick to it anyway. When it appears combustible, its thick bark is preventing you from using weapons to ignite it. What about the blue thing? Can I not scan that? Oh. Nope. Oh, there's another one there. And, okay, I started scanning it a bit, but then I wasn't. Guess changing from one visor to another is what lures it to hop out. Okay, I think another one just hopped out there, but I couldn't find it. Couldn't get it in time. Oh boy! Oh boy! I sure don't wanna die here in the fuel gel. Nope. And the only way I can escape is all the way over here, of course. Oh. Ow. Now let's just go. This thing, okay, well at least we get a save room right after that. Okay then, we got hoppers here it looks like. And I would imagine that the way to the place I'm trying to get to is not very far from here. 300 kills. It's only like 3 rooms away anyway. Temple of Brio, there's a gel cavern, which I guess leads somewhere else. Raw fuel gel is pouring, extreme cold could stop the flow. Well, don't think that's gonna happen here. And let me get, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, this is probably one of those things that we can only kill with the grapple, but I guess not. Stoneworks head is open, enter the opening. Okay, well we can't go there because this thing won't stop doing its disgusting excretion. Okay. What are these creatures? Gel bug. Phase 8 shell infused with fuel gel explodes when shot. Well, hope I can make them explode before they reach me, but I couldn't. Oh boy. Oh yeah, that was it. That was a car being locked, I guess. That's what that was. And here are explosions, okay. That's not very reassuring. Explosions in one of the transport ships for the pirates. Which brings even more pirates, and apparently some of these we have not scanned yet. It's an armored pirate trooper. Oh boy. These guys' armor is holding on tight. Okay. Here we are. Now we have to destroy the ATC itself, maybe? Need to look at the vents. I guess not. Got more pirates, but we also got this. Our old friend Rondas is here to save us from the pirates. Reported to have gone missing during a Federation mission. Oh, surprisingly that's not a missable thing. And he's also shooting his eyes at us. Because apparently he's got the ghost of Dark Samus possessing him. And that's really sad, because now we gotta kill him. So here's the Rondas fight. His armor protects his body, but it could be ripped off if he was stunned. I guess we have to stun him first. Oh boy, I need to rip off his eyes, I guess. That's how I do it. Failing to break out because the prompt is, there we go. Rondas generates new armor, he's vulnerable to attack, which I guess he will. Like immediately, okay. Well, that was a scan around, I guess, so it's fine, that didn't do absolutely anything to him. So here's a pretty interesting song, also pretty synthy sounding. Pretty much like all the boss themes in this, especially the Hunter boss themes. Now he has the high ground, oh boy. The geography that he stands compares me superior. Well, he runs kinda goofy when he's actually running and not flying. Flying like he just started doing. Why am I fighting my friends? I don't know. My friend just tried to kill me all of a sudden. And now I'm pulling him towards me because I can't help it, I guess. Oh, he can actually aim ahead of you. Not catch that until that time. Slightly annoying, no, it's okay. Believe me, I've seen a lot worse, don't worry about it. In many different senses, that. You're pretty okay. Okay, he can break the icicles with these things, I guess that's... Kinda bait him into doing that. If you want them to be gone, which I gotta do, so there we go. And then you just dodge to the side. And yeah, later, Seeb. I'm kinda trying to focus on the fight, so I'm not reading chat that much, so I guess Seeb's going. So later, Seeb. Kind of wondering, because I haven't seen like any little things that you can recharge your health with, like, you know, Metroid bosses usually have. They give you little projectiles that you can destroy. Maybe these things? Yeah, there we go. This is what I've been looking for. And get little health pickups that way. Still don't know what those three... Oh god, he's turned into hyper mode. It's time for me to go into hyper mode too, I guess. Can we get to scan him again? No, nope. Oh, okay. Oh, did we just do that to get him out of hype? Nope, he's still in there. Guess we're gonna have to kill him with regular shots now. Okay, he went out of hyper mode on his own. There we go. And apparently his powers make him do that somehow. And run this. And hello Dark Samus, who now looks like this. It's kind of a whimsical mix of the Dark Samus and the Metroid Prime forms, I guess. But for defeating him, we now have the Ice Missile. I forgot how early on we got this, actually. The Ice Missile, which is an item that had previously appeared in Fusion, which I will be playing after this. I actually didn't realize when, you know, making the timeline that in terms of release date, Fusion was actually the first Game Boy Advance game released, in like 2002. So it came out after that for some reason. So let's get all the goodies that he left lying around for us. Destroy Eastern Energy Signature. Oh boy, well, excuse me, A3-3, I just killed my friend. Can you give me a moment to process that? I guess we have to go through the elevator thingy to we can't get through that. Get through to where the actual objective is, you know. Murder Rondas was not our objective. Unfortunately. Well, I don't know why you said that actually. Well, unfortunately, because we had to do it anyway. As if not, we would have died it. Scorchbug, they explode when shot. What does this mean for us though? Can we get through here without dying ourselves? Damn it. One day I'm gonna get that thing. Tell us, yeah. Well, there was another one, but now it's gone. Oh, do we need to fire the ice missile to freeze this? Oh, I guess we do. Okay, we're gonna freeze the extremely hot and combustible fluid. That makes sense. Making our own ice platforms like in Magica. Oh, damn it, almost. Just one more round should... damn it, C button, please. Oh, did it actually work that? No, that was for this. And it's too far away, damn it. I don't even know, though. Okay, this one's like jump out a lot more often, so... At least this one does, so... Please. Please. Okay, I'm gonna hold it right here. There we go. It's a gel ray. It lives within pools of fuel gel. Let's read more about it, since it took so many tries to scan it. They make their home within the caustic pools of fuel gel. They can withstand and glide through rivers of gel. Their main source of sustenance is small organisms that exist in the fuel gel, but they're known to occasionally leap out to feed on insects. Okay, well... You know, I don't see very many of those, so... Still not entirely sure how they expect to do that. Pumping station controls the flow of fuel gel through nearby spouts. Openings appear to be used as a drainage system. So let's use this, I guess. It's another pump, which means I need to hold the control like this now. There. There we go. I guess do we do this? Sure, that makes sense. Physics. Well, at least it doesn't stay that way for long. There we go. And looks like we finally made it to the console that's providing, well, the first of two consoles that's providing energy to this Leviathan shield. Entry downfall. Look now to the time of battle, tribe against tribe, see fertile land swept clean of all living things by arcane nightmares or the hellish blasts of science. The hellish blasts of science sounds pretty cool actually, like a death ray. See the giant stone Moganars do battles, destroying the land with their titanic blows, and hear the undying scream of a planet wrecked by darkest war. The battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Brio too had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with the smoke of battle, and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Rio. Until a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars, only a small region remained habitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Because of course they did. So the planet got fucked up, and they went to a shiny new place, I guess. But that did not end the conflict. Oh, there's a finger. Nutzman, yes. Magic has actually, well, it's not one of the things I got during the sale. I got it before then, but it wasn't until like yesterday that I actually started playing it. So I also started watching the Mike LP of it. Leviathan shield generator, armor plating made of moldium, armor integrity at maximum. And there's the Leviathan seed, protected by an energy shield, because the pirates really like Phaeton and they want to protect it. Oh boy, what?
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected.
Clearly.
This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons.
So what do I do?
You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
What, so I just find a weapon? What if I, put my hand in the Space Pirate scanner? See, it works. Doesn't have to be that shape. Hologram console online. Shield generator schematic. Inaccessible from current location, unable to reach from the ground. So that doesn't even do anything though. So they're like, Samus, you're pretty good at finding random super weapons just lying around, right? Just get to work on that. That's how you get all your upgrades in every mission that we've sent you on. Just hurry up and do it. So now we actually do have no idea what the fuck to do, because we don't have the shield missile, the ship missile. And we need it for both this and the other thing, it looks like. So I'm actually kind of lost now. Does this mean I have to go to Elysia first? For the ship missile? Because I don't really see where else well, I guess I have the ice missiles now, so maybe I can get something with maybe I can do something with this here that I couldn't do before. Maybe that's the secret. Oh shit, they were right there the whole time. Yep. I guess we need to kill them to reactivate that. Oh. The same beat? That's strange, actually. Actually don't know what that beat is from, if it's from anything, but it's one of those things that gets stuck in my head sometimes. Like right now I'm just mashing the button. Because I just kind of remember that beat. Oh shit, what is that? Is that a pirate? Is that a shield pirate that I have not? Oh, I have, okay. Kind of figured that I could do a beat of theirs, so I did. Oh yeah, we can do this now, I forgot. We can freeze the gel spouting thingies, and... Oh, fuck, I misjudged that. And we can freeze this one that never stops giving output, and we can get over here now to go to some new and exciting location that we've never been to before, maybe. Possibly. I think it just leads to another part of the planet. I don't know. Shortcut discovered. Oh, it's a one-way shortcut. Oh shit, there's fucking shriek bats. Why does it always focus on what I don't want it to? Damn it. One day I'll get those shriek bats. Feel like, I don't even know, I feel like maybe it was something like Duke Nukem, but who knows. Oh shit, we got Reptilicus here. Just stayed in the corner, so I guess that wasn't a problem then. Oh yeah, we can open white blast shields now, I think, so that's something else I can look for. Are there any doors nearby that can we open? No, that we can open with that. I guess not. Oh, so this is a shortcut that leads back to the ship station. Okay, that's what that's for. Like, I don't know, like, there's a part of me that feels like that it's something from, like, Duke Nukem or Doom or something like that, but I don't even know. That beat that I can't identify. So I guess I'm going back to the other side of the planet, the side that I came from initially. Trying to figure out if I can get something from there now that I have the ice missile. Classic rock like 60s or 70s. Oh, who knows? I certainly don't. Okay, time to check the map and see which parts of this place have... Oh god. Freaking super fast zoom function. Falls of fire. Well, there's a thing at the end of that. There's also this reliquary... We can see the names of rooms that we haven't been into yet. That's a little strange. Can go here first, I guess. Looks like there might be something there. Oh boy, backtracking in Metroid. Who could have seen this coming? I guess I'll just try to breeze right on through now. Yes, these are the things that I'd have to pull off their torsos, so no thanks. Oh, it's another Reptilicus way over there. Oh, he teleported. Is he next to me now? I can't see. Nope, he teleported behind me. Nothing personnel. He literally just teleported behind me. Okay. So where to next? I turn right here. I go, turn right and then go on the left passage. If I can figure out how to get there. Hang on. Oh boy. More full difficulties. There we go. Oh, I wonder if the shriek bats are gonna be back in here. They probably are. Sure hope I can unmorph ball myself without activating them. Oh, no, they're not. Damn it.
We have discovered a Federation landing.
Really now, where is it?
You will be able to use this facility to operate your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Okay. Is it here? Tell me that it's here. Oh, okay, it is here. It's in the Falls of Fire, I guess. But that's not where I'm going right now. First I'm gonna take a detour to get whatever's over here. Oh boy, that sounds like an old Volkswagen's horn. Okay, there we go. Do we need to scan these again? No, we don't, so take care of that. And it's just, is that a zoomer? I see. It's a Jeemer. Oh boy, actually forgot that they were in this game because I hadn't seen them so far. Missile expansion acquired. This might actually be the only one in the game, who knows. Nope, there's another one. There's two in the game. I sure am glad I did that for a missile expansion. They're my favorite upgrades, don't you know? Oh, okay. Yep, I was gonna say I sure hope I don't get shot out of the air, but then that happened. Where are you? Come on, there you are. There. We can't interface with this, right? No, we can't. It just says, no, you can't. Just give up. There we are. And now we go back to the other place and we actually keep heading in the other direction. Not before getting ambushed by hoppers though, oh boy. I was gonna say, I don't know if the thing is following me anymore or what. Please open the door. Okay, I see no shriek bats. I hear no shriek bats, so I guess it's cool. Pretty sure those particular shriek bats aren't missable though. It's like there's only one type of shriek bats that are missable, and I know exactly where to look for them, so let me see. Come on. I need to go right from here. Okay, go through here. Try and get past the face on night barbs. And apparently succeed. You know, these doors are seriously taking forever to load. Well, there's not much else but fire that rhythmically when I'm waiting. Okay. That's right, we got the waterfalls here, and now that I have the ice missile I can actually do something to get through here. And here's the morphol thing. So let's just go ahead and try to use it, but fail due to poor aiming. There we go. And have this nice golem open up the way for us and jump down in our place. Okay. Wonder if he'll do the same for when we need to go back, or instead we're gonna have to deal with these surfaces that look a lot like the, you know, the wall jump surfaces from Prime 2, so it's a complete mystery what they'll end up being, clearly. Our golem is restrained and unable to move. It is trying to reach for the control unit. Brimstone appears to have weakened over time. Let me guess. There we go, missile. Scala vines have a thick bark protecting their fuel gel-soaked interior, vulnerable at the core. We got warp dogs again. Still a lot of old VW Beetles around, yeah, there should be. You know, last I looked, that's just how it was, oh boy. Lots of really old cars. I mean, my family, when we came to live here from El Salvador. Which I mean my mom, because my dad was already from here. One of the first cars we got was one like that. We don't have it anymore, we sold it to one of my relatives. Still remember lots of things about that car, like how for some reason you could like tuck the seatbelts under the seat, thereby rendering them unusable. That was weird. It's from Let's Go by the Cars. Oh boy. I have to listen to that later, I guess. Just let me see what's from here. Core feeds a steady supply of fuel gel into the Scala vines. Golem control unit online will transfer energy from the slot to the controlled golem, but it's be kind of futile right now because it's still restrained. To free the war golem, I guess. Able to open from the outside. Can't just shoot these things, I guess. Need to find some kind of... oh, here we go. Ignitable by explosive weapons. Or just, ignition. There we go. That's one of the vines gone, and these things are regular night warps, I guess, so I don't have to worry about them. Now what about this? There we go, that's how we take care of another vine. And now the only vine remaining is up there, apparently. Guessing that we're gonna have to do some morph balling to get up there. That would be me guessing right, I suppose. Oh. And those are pretty much all the vines connected to the golem, I think. Hang on a minute, there's something suspicious about that thing. Oh, this place. Why can you go higher than here? Hang on. No reason, I guess. Never mind. So now that the golem is unvined, let's see what happens if we energize it. Oh, never mind. It's not unbind after all. But I guess we did need to do that at least once so we could reveal that. There we go. So now will it work? There we go. It'll work by picking us up and putting us there, I guess. Like an energy cell. And then it just stands off to the side. And we can't scan him anymore. Oh, never mind, yeah, now we can. When our class golem has unlocked, shrine access unit is permanently offline. There's also a half-pipe there, bit of a prelude of things to come. This U-shaped stonework appears to be smooth and unusually seamless. Unusually so, even. Okay, well, can't do anything more here now, so... what do you want?
We have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger.
Well, I mean, you can still take it out, right?
We are sorry.
I guess not.
Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique phazon.
Okay, I guess they came up with an explanation for why we can get overloaded in hyper mode. Gragnal Hive, vulnerable to explosive blasts, so... Explosive blasts in this version apparently extends to charge beam, I guess. Crystallized fuel gel. Vulnerable to weapon fire. Gee, I wonder what we're gonna be doing here. Each gel crystal. Hardened shell appears invulnerable to weapon fire. Structure heavily eroded. That's I've never seen this Punch and Judy act before. I do wonder what's at the... I probably need to go to the bottom first, actually, because that's where the... Okay, never mind, there's nothing at the bottom, I guess. That makes me suspicious. There's probably something at the bottom. I'm going to look, certainly. Yeah, I hear something. There it is. Broken Golem statue, caloric alloy detected. Is that a freaking energy tank there? I'm sure not gonna miss that. Sure don't wanna miss that, I say. Oh boy, but then I woke up the Gragnals, I guess. Alright, the Gragnal. And the one Gragnal that exists down here. I think they still made the old style beetles in Mexico through to the 80s here. Don't know when my parents bought the beetle that they did, but I'm guessing it was like mid to late 90s. Probably mid 90s. Maybe even a little earlier, who knows. There we go. Alright, we should probably destroy this thing. And destroy the stuff over there from over here, I guess. That'll ignite. No boy, this is like a cartoon dynamite fuse. How do we need to ignite that thing over there? There we are. Yeah, I used to see the old, you know, Volkswagen taxi cabs a lot when I was a kid. But after that, they pretty much all switched to, I think they're called Surus. That's pretty much what they're all today. Or at least something like that. That's a cash plant. That's not the... what? There. It's not the red thing, though. There's something there. It's broken column debris, explosive blast could probably destroy it. I'd like a well-aimed missile here. I don't know, but apparently there's another hive over there that's being a problem for me. And now I can't actually aim for it anymore because I jumped. Yep, okay. Well, I couldn't aim for it on this side either. Well, I kinda can. There we go. So I'm guessing that I'm gonna be able to climb on top of that that column, that the fallen bridge thing. That's the grapple point is hanging from, but I don't know how. So I guess I'll leave it alone for now. Oh, never mind. I just found out how. So what do we hear? Backup cache of Federation weaponry appears to not have been used for some time. I guess this is what the weaponry looks like. It's like the plasma rifles from Halo. And here we are. Missile racks are part of a gunship weaponry upgrade system controlled by a nearby terminal. Energy shielding is powered by a local power source. Remove the source to lower the shield. Terminal controls missile rack ship upgrade system in standby. No ship present to upgrade, so we need to... Oh boy. Need to get rid of some hostile life forms, the warp dogs, so we can use the ship upgrade module. Apparently though there's only 2 of them. So. Well, there's a pattern to fighting these things. Stack them one at a time, and that's pretty much it. I see another one up there. Oh god, there's also Reptilicus hunters, but... already scanned them, so I don't need to worry about that. Oh god, please. Where'd the other guy go? Oh, there's 3. And apparently one of them didn't even die yet. Okay, I think one of them might have died. There's the other guy. Jesus, he's really far away. Why can't you go ahead and stand someplace I can reap the rewards that you drop when you die? The living should serve the dead, not hinder them. Or no, the dead should serve the living, not hinder them. Just as the space pirate said, the wisest creatures in the galaxy. Alright, there we go. We don't have to deal about the hostile life forms anymore. Deal about, yes, I know what I said. Totally didn't mix up to deal with and worry about at all, no sir. Who does that? Okay, what's going on? Can I... Oh, I see. Ventilation duct is blocked, that can cause a blast, could destroy them. Heard about that? This giant blast shield up here. Enable 2-axis landing pad, engage manual override, which I'm guessing is up there. Need to get up here so I can open those doors and... Okay. Open those doors and get my ship to come in here. Here's an energy cell that's actually missable because we need to scan that before we take it out of the slot. Platform is retracted. Physical stress could probably pull the platform out, so I guess we want to get this now, twist the remote and pull it away. We are now carrying 1 energy cell, okay. So we might need to move that around, I don't know. Okay, that creates, that makes that thing disappear. Does that mean that we seriously can't get to the... I don't know. Really thought that's what they were gonna have to do, but... Oh, there's a... Okay, I just noticed that that's there. So how do we swing there? And where do we want to swing to, even? Like, oh, jeez, hang on. Physical stress, okay, we want to pull that out, we don't want to swing. I guess we're trying to search for a place that we can... I can actually aim towards that, but... How? I see no way that that could work. Right now. So here's a puzzle that I don't really know the answer to because it's been ages since I played this. Door has low-level energy shield, only high-temp beams can disrupt the shield. We don't have a high-temp beam, so we can't do anything there. Okay, I thought I heard like a Samus, we're calling you again sound, but I guess not. I forgot that the guidance system, I guess, that they give you here, which is kind of like the guidance, well, guidance in the sense that pretty much telling you what you should be doing next. It's not like in the other Prime games, well, it pretty much is in the sense that, you know, if you're lost for too long, they pretty much just tell you what you're supposed to be doing. Too long. But, Jesus, I'm supposed... What about the thing that was here? But in here, you know, that's actually voiced, so it's a bit more noticeable, I think. Missile racks controlled by nearby terminal. Can I not? Oh, I can. I just realized that. That's what I'm supposed to do. Supposed to bring those things up so that I can platform on them. Yay me, I am very perceptive. I am so perceptive that I didn't just waste like 5 minutes trying to figure out what to do. Okay. Can I bring this thing out now? Okay. I don't even know what that does, but I guess I want it out. There's nothing to scan in here. And, okay, I can use the power grip here. Or not. I'm just supposed to move towards it. That's not how the power grip works. Jump forward and automatically pull yourself up. Okay. Guess I have to be jumping when I do it, or close to it. Like not too far the moment when I touch that, doesn't need to be too far from the moment when I did the jump input. I think that's how it works. It's locked in place and will remain in its current position. Okay, so I can platform on this now. Maybe I sure hope I don't fall off, and I didn't. Okay, good, good. Should I have gone here? I guess not. I need to keep climbing up here. And now finally. We're in the cockpit looking place, where we can turn the stupid doors on. Tilt it up and tilt it down. There we go. See, I don't even need to have the cursor on the screen for it to detect that motion. So I'm okay with that. And now the door's open, and now we can bring our ship into this place. As soon as we get rid of this thing that is, it's kind of in the way right now. So where's the thingy that retracts these? It's over there, isn't it? Retracted, and now we can finally call our ship.
Data received.
say beacon received. I guess that's a pretty okay way to phrase that, but I don't know, I would have expected signal received. Something a bit less, you know, there's a beacon, but I just created the beacon, but I'm giving you a very specific order for, you know, just get over here. Operate terminal to begin the weaponry upgrade. Let's do it. Let's upgrade our ship. It's kind of surprising that it wasn't able to do this already. Oh boy. Here we are. Concept upgrade complete. New weapon system added. Ship missiles are online. We can now look onto command icons to initiate a bombing run, like in Final Fantasy VII. That's totally what this is like. Okay, so now we can go back to the shield generator and fucking blow it up, I guess. So let's do that first. Save and enter the ship. So now we have 2 landing points here in this part of the thing. Let's go to the fiery air dock, shall we? It's where we fought and killed Rondas to get the ice missiles. And now we're going back there so we can blow up the first of the 2 shield generators. So let me see. As far as missile scans, there's a few more, a couple more, but they're all boss fight related, so I'm not even worried about those. So let's go. Let's get going here. I don't think there's any shortcuts that we can find to getting back to the... Oh boy, getting back... Oh no, yes there is. Actually, there's one right there. Thanks for taking that next. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I almost forgot there are shortcuts here. And there are, but... They're supposed to be, but I guess they didn't show up this time. Sure hope I didn't just miss them, because that would suck. Like, miss them forever. Header-based access, stonework represents Andest I, the last emperor of Brio. Stonework represents Kiln II, the 5th emperor of the Cyclone dynasty. Okay. So now I should be able to get up there, I guess. I'm guessing. Maybe? Oh boy, he landed in the fuel gel and died. That's great. Okay, so... maybe, maybe not, who knows? What is this, though? Exhaust pipe appears ready to fall over, so... So, I don't know, it kind of looks like we would have to go through this to get to the top there. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, I just fell in the fuel gel again. Can't wonder why. The screams that we hear when that happens are always distorted. So I'm wondering... Is there really no way, because support structures are holding that in place, but we need to, like, hang on. Need to minimize this right now. Need to... be right next to this thing. support structure. Is vulnerable to electro-grappled forces, which means I don't think I'll be able to do anything with that right now, which sucks. I guess I am gonna have to take the long way around. Guess that shortcut is only unlocked one way, which... damn it. So there are two shortcuts. And I took the one that tricked me into not activating the shortcut that led the other way. Okay. Okay, so I went in the below passage before. What happens if I go around the upper passage now? That's right, let's go higher. Oh, there's a plant there, hang on. Am I gonna be able to do this even? Because I don't know. The plant's probably gonna get in the way if I try to just take the lower path. There we go. Did it. Is there gonna be an upgrade just sitting here or what? Is it gonna be some... oh, there is, okay. I guess that answers my question. Missile expansion acquired. More missiles. Well, I guess I am gonna need missiles for, like, puzzles now that I have... you know, the whole ice missile thing. There we go. So let's open up, activate the elevator again. Let's go through all these rooms just so I can go back to the... where the shield generator is. Oh god, what the fuck is this? You weren't here before. It's a Remorse class turret. Defense system susceptible to explosive blasts. Okay. Again, the turrets are a lot less aggravating than they were in the other Prime games, you know. Oh, it might have to do with the fact that I am playing on normal rather than veteran now. Which, you know... well, there is a reason why I'm doing that, and that is to give myself a chance at getting one of the bonus things near the end of the game. So am I even gonna be able to get back up this room, or is that a vain hope? Okay, I can climb on the side of it, I guess. Sure do hope that the... there will be less drones, though. I actually have no ideas. I have no idea, by the way, how long it's gonna take me to finish this. I was thinking that maybe I would be able to finish it in more or less the same time span that I did Prime 1, but at the rate I'm going right now, who knows if that's even gonna happen. Also, who knows if I'm gonna be able to figure out a way to get past this. Okay. So I'm thinking that I'll take either 2 or 3 days, and right now the more likely scenario is taking 3 days to get through this, and then depending on how long it takes, I will do Other M either on Thursday or on Sunday. There we go. Yeah, sure, we're gonna fall there. Okay, so now that I have the... oh, good. Now that I have the ice missile, I should be able to see what else is in this room. There's a pretty conspicuous nook over here. Sure hope I have enough missiles to get whatever it is I'm trying to get here. Okay, yes I do. And it's a missile expansion, so it works out. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5, so I might as well unlock the shortcut now. Average of 18 hours for a completionist. I don't know, because I thought the Metroid Prime 1 on How Long to Beat had like more or less the same time, and I finished that in 2 days. They were 2 pretty long days, but they were 2 days. Spin wooden into position, then uses an attach point for the connected system. Okay. What is down there though? What is this grinder thing? Gearworks are used to process raw fuel gel before it is sent to the piping network. Can I keep... Okay. Okay, no. Guess I need to do this in sequence like this. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Nope, I can't do it all at once. I got impatient there. Come on. Okay, now we can unlock the shortcut here, I hope. There we go. And I get a missile expansion while we're at it. Still a couple of items left over in this room I can sense, but this is all we need for now. Okay. Could save, I guess I will save. As well. Okay, I was wondering if it would let you, pick whether to save or not with the nunchuck or the D-pad, but I guess it doesn't. It is a shame because, the save rooms are like one of the few times when I get to rest my arm. Oh boy, it's a pirate. What a wonderful sight. And eventful. Oh, it's a crawl tank. Damn it. So I guess the pirates have moved in here now. So I am going the right way here, right? Like, if I go there, it'll be the shortcut, yeah, back to the entrance. Okay, this wasn't here before. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh boy, another arrow trooper. Cannon base is still under construction, but appears to be nearing completion, so... I'm not trying to scan that, I'm trying to scan this guy. Armored arrow trooper, oh boy. Sure do like armored troopers, let alone armored arrow troopers. And there's an interference signal jammer, I guess, for the ship. There we go. Didn't even dodge that, okay. Why did it blow up that time? I guess I did something different. Clamp has secured the elevator and is preventing it from operating. Contains high amounts of maldium. Well, there's a new element, it's maldium. It's the element that indicates that you're supposed to use a ship missile. I guess. And that guy blew up too, and that was my 400th kill. Apparently, but there's another one. Oh boy. Standard Tiamat model. Construction is incomplete. We gotta create a 4-headed wind dragon to come and blast your enemies out of existence. There we go. Is that the last guy, or are there some... Where are they coming from? Just I don't even know like where they're originating. Am I supposed to be fighting them or should I be trying to complete the objective? Because I don't even know. Oh, that guy showed up. Oh, and he... Yeah, they're just gonna keep coming. I'm just gonna go ahead. Not even worry about them. Make it invulnerable to your weaponry. Okay. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and deactivate this and deactivate the other one too, and call in an airstrike from my own ship. There we go. That took care of that. Cannon base has been completely destroyed. Unit XP on repair. Isn't that great? It's completely fucked up the pirate cannon. Oh yeah, we got these pickups. Check it out. We need to separately collect the ship missile ammunition. We can't just call those strikes in willy-nilly. We need to recharge the ship ammunition to be able to do that. And the jammers are also... okay, the cannon's destroyed. I guess the jammers are also destroyed, so there's that. Oh boy, sounds like a dog's playing. So I guess I had to go through there again. Oh boy, arrow mines. It's the best place to be ambushed by them. Oh. And I guess the little bubbly places in the jail are like little indicators of where you should fire the ice missiles to. At least after all this, I guess that's like the third time it's done that. In this stream, it's frozen in time when it's going to get stuck in the vibration thing. It's a bit weird, but here we are. You might have noticed the fact that we basically... there we go. Came in here and rummaged through all their shit. So here comes the ship, and there goes the shield generator number 1. But they still got another one on the other side of the planet. But that's a generator destroyed. Power production 0, chance of repair 0. That's great. Energy shield protecting the Leviathan seat has become unstable, but it's still operating, so we have to take care of the other generator too before we can access the seat itself. Shield generator offline. Oh boy, the controller's rumbling now, consistently, like there's a shaking going on. Oh boy, there we go. So time to see what sort of wonderful surprise will be waiting when we go back up the elevator. Oh boy. Yeah, that looks okay. What are you? You're an advanced shield trooper, okay. So we're taking care of this guy first. It's apparently very, very durable. It's a real shame. Now let me take care of that guy first. This is kind of being annoying. Seriously? Okay, well, now what? Advanced pirate trooper. Vulnerable to... Okay, so we're supposed to use this to blow off the armor, and there we go. Oh no, he's just he's a lot less armored now. Well, very good to know that they have 2 separate scan points. Without a doubt. Alright, so after that very exciting and eventful encounter, let's return to the ship once again. That's a different thing to find in this tunnel than what's usually here. So there's nothing else, right, that I can get other than, yeah. So now it's time to actually take the shortcut back to the beginning and not have any remorse about it this time. We're not actually missing anything from stuff. Okay. There's no shriek bats or anything even. That's unfortunate. What the fuck? Where are the indoors? How does that thing get in here? Well, I don't think this is the way. I think this is the way back in, so we're taking the way out. Going back to the other side of the planet, where we should actually be able to do something now. Jesus. Okay. Let's go to the Thorn Jungle. That's where we're supposed to go next, because that's where the next shield generator is. And once we've taken care of that, be able to do a full-on assault on the thing. Alright. Before we did get stuck because there was a point where we needed to do a ship airstrike, but we couldn't do that before. But now we can, so it's really funny how things work out, isn't it? This guy gotta go face on again? Oh god, he is. I'm not going to. Well, maybe I am, because this guy's seriously not dying from anything. Okay. Never mind, I managed to get him. Sure hope this guy doesn't go face on as well, that would be a real tragedy. So of course we'll have a quick stop in the save room too. The save room, that's not a save room, that's right. I'm an idiot. That's not where the save room is at all. Why would they put one of those right next to the dock? That's... okay. That's where I think an energy cell was there actually, so would have liked to get that now, but I guess it was not to be. Guess we'll have to rely on the energy drops from these guys and the crates. Yes, save rooms are a lot less common now that high amounts of maldium, high amounts of there's a lot less save rooms now that we're able to take the ship a bunch of places, so go ahead and bomb this thing here. No negative consequences. Just standing right there and we don't get hit by that at all. Oh boy, is that another Berserker Lord I see? No, it's a Berserker Knight. Can be destroyed by the same phase and attacks it fires, so it's like the Berserker Lord, but not as strong somehow, even though that guy was pretty weak. Assault Pirate Trooper. Vulnerable to beam weapons, deflects missile attacks. Well, why even bother missile attacking then? I don't really understand how often the game expects you to use missiles for like normal enemies. Okay, that guy's vulnerable now. Spitting Phazon in my face, I guess that's gonna actually hurt me, even though apparently Phazon heals me in other places. Did he die, did? I guess he did. Oh, but these guys are still alive. That's no good-o. Oh wait, I want that. There we go. And what's this? Is that a dead Reptilicus Hunter I see? 143 unique energy burns on the subject's body. Oh boy. Them's my space pirates. Also that, note how the place at that gate was covering is shaped like a half-pipe. Bit of a suggestion of things to come. Oh, need to scan the little pirate crates, I guess. Space pirate crates are used to store additional weapons and energy supplies for troops. Is that a Phazon crawl tank? What the fuck? Entered hyper mode, normal weapon seal, less damage. Well, still really stubborn and conservative, so I will refuse to go into hyper mode myself. Didn't know the crawl tanks could go into hyper mode. Forgot all about that. There's nothing there. But there should be something here. That's pretty interesting. A couple of arrow troopers and now the... well, I guess we killed them. Are they using Phazon? Is that what I'm looking at here? Well, they don't seem different. As far as the scan seems to indicate. But then there's this thing. It looks kind of goofier from what I remember. So we got another little boss encounter. It's the Korak Beast. Tongue and mouth are sensitive, belly sometimes vulnerable from the ground, and we also got the pirate Hosser, who rides it through the vicious Korak. Wields energy lance in combat. Also might as well scan that gate, because why not? Eliminate all hostiles to lower the shields. Well, I will try. I will also try to not have the... you know... Well, did I just kill the... I did. I didn't realize the Hosser was gonna be that fragile, but okay. Definitely don't need that right now. Could have saved that for later. Oh boy. So I'm not quite certain what exactly I'm... Oh, I need to bomb it, kind of like the Sheath, I guess. Oh, I need to shake to break free. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, now it's vulnerable, now I go. I hit it. It's kind of hard to tell if you've hit it or not. Okay, that time I did. And if I run into the claw switch, it's very easy to do. You're still okay. Now what? Oh, I strike this thing, I guess. Or pull it off. No, and now the underside is vulnerable to my beam strikes, I see. So I only need to do it a couple of times and then... Oh, that was easy, okay. So pretty swiftly, boss that goes pretty swiftly, I guess. Korak defeated, and now the angry pirates are coming out to... Hey, why did you kill our pet or something? And I did it because it tried to kill me first. Thank you very much. Useful ammunition 10. Face-in unit. Large face-in unit, okay. I had all of those scanned. So now we continue on. Let's see how... if we have the map for this place. Okay, it's gonna be a little bit further along until... Well, the Western energy signature is apparently just up ahead, but... apparently there's a whole area around it that we have to explore as well, I'm guessing. Gonna have to. Oh, hello, what was that? Is that a parody CS? So I don't know. Are they coming from somewhere? Or are there just a bunch of them? And is there a save room nearby? Is this a save room? It is a save room indeed. Okay, is there any lore on the walls or anything? Apparently there isn't. Apparently not, so... So let's see, what's over here now? What's over this way? Come on. Okay, there's a lore thing. Apparently they're never gonna get any harder than that. Well, there's also a missile expansion, but... See what the lore says, shall we? Brioni and Dara translated the hunted. The Primals crafted new magics to protect their warriors and sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the Lords of Science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many Science Lords were found unended by primal warbands. I was but the sole survivor of the last remaining Lord of Science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Choso. I merged the ways of the new science with the ways of the old magic. I built mighty Moganars out of stone and placed them outside the walls of my home there to silently protect me from all enemies, so... Apparently this guy was... The guy writing these lore things was the one who made the Moganars that we've been finding. And there's one of them right there. Security shutter is locked and blocking hallway access. Can't open from that side, but here's the energy, the shield generator thing. There's an anti-air cannon Tiamat. Oh boy, we're probably gonna have to deal with that. Active sensors are online and scanning, so we can't just send the ship in, because that thing's gonna be aggressive, but looks like we got no other choice now, so it's probably gonna fail, but might as well try it out. Our ship's on the move, and the cannon is trying to shoot at it. And apparently it's being rather effective, so that's not gonna work.
Samus, there are 2 anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator. Your ship will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Apparently not, but, you know, we should be able to go somewhere near them. So how do we do that? Can't open from this side. Do we need to backtrack here? Or is that a forced backtrack? Can't open from this side, yeah, so I guess we have to go back. Or not, never mind. Trying to leave is what triggers this. There we go. So we're going this way because the other door's not open yet. Need to take care of the anti-air cannons that are threatening our ship. Fuel gel susceptible to explosive blasts. Do you know what that means? He's gonna destroy that thing entirely. Can we jump up there or what? Okay. Need to jump and we need to tilt aggressively to make that work. Oh boy, we just that guy just put us into face and overload on purpose. That's interesting. Can also do that if we charge up the Phason beam, that's useful. And we destroyed a few more turrets by doing so. Door has low-level energy shield and weapon can disrupt fire, so we get a pirate door. Separate from the regular doors. And here's one of the cannons. So how shall we take care of it? Well, first let's go ahead and scan it, see what we have to do with Tiamat. Operate the underside valve to open all the ammunition chambers. Oh boy, also little fuel gel tanks. They can blow up, I guess. And ourselves with it, okay. So let's see the underside, you say, but valve is used to manually open, vulnerable to electrograpple. Okay, so we need to open that up uninterrupted, I would hope. Let's try it. There we go. It opens up the fuel gel thingies, or at least one of them, but I don't know what side it's on. Okay. We need to do that again, or... oh boy, apparently it's creating some kind of fuel down there to stop us from doing that. And now we got this Faison trooper. It's unarmored, but still kind of a pain. Right, let's try that again. Let's see... oh, it was this side this time. Sure to love that the space pirates have the aiming abilities of stormtroopers. That does help. Okay, now time to find out where the final fuel gel, well, I say final, I don't know if it's actually gonna be, but I guess so. Because it looks like this. Yep, it's blown up. So that takes care of one of them. There's one more to go. Anti-air cannon is completely destroyed. Okay, that's what I like to see. And anyway, apparently it's got bits of Faison near it too. That's interesting. Maybe that's what's powering it. Way forward is right here, so let's see if we can get there. Corpse is riddled with energy burns from drone and turret weapon fire. Can't even see what that corpse is. It's a Reptilicus, I guess. Also got Faison fungus growths. Only in highly corrupted regions, vulnerable to weapon fire. It leaves behind little Faison pickups, I guess. That's what it does. Oh boy. Alrighty then, doesn't look like there's anything else in here, so we advance on to get ever closer to the second cannon. Looks like there's something over there. Piston is stuck in place, enough physical stress could pull it down temporarily. I also hear an item, so... so where does this lead to anyway? This leads to the other side, I guess, but there's something else here, I hear it. So what is this gonna do? Temporarily, okay. Guess I'll get in this thing. And now we're gonna get some Metroid Prime pinball going on here, I guess. Oh, there it is, it's a ship missile expansion. It's actually... I forgot that was a thing. Guess it'll be useful though. Alright, we came from this door, so now what? Oh, here we go. I totally missed this. Subject appears to have been cornered and shot by 6 different attackers. I wonder if we're looking at them right now. We're looking at most of them right now. Power at proximity mines. Detonate from a safe distance. Okay, there we go. Shrapnel embedded within the target's body suggests he was killed by a mine explosion. He did not know to shoot from a distance then. Alrighty then. Oh, I missed that one completely, so... Could have been killed there too, if not for the meter damage it does. Give me 100 health. That's a bit generous for Phazon. Okay. I think this is gonna be a bigger challenge, actually. There's an underside valve, or is there? Because I see something there, but clamps are securing the ammunition release valve. We need to deal with some clamps, and that's what's gonna make this a lot trickier. Because these arrow troopers are gonna constantly try to pull these levers that secure the clamps in place. Held in place by multiple clamps. And they're gonna keep doing that throughout, so... At least they're the kind that die in 2 shots. Oh, and then they explode, okay. So yeah, we need to work quickly here, I guess. That's 1 clamp dealt with, but we need all of them to be deactivated at once. And I'm gonna sit here until the pirates come. There we go. Because the pirates, as you've seen, are gonna try to reactivate the clamps. And they're gonna do that if you leave them alone even for a second. Oh boy, here he goes. And... I was about to shoot him, but apparently it was not to be. And that's why I don't like this part. Just deal with this shit. Deal with hitting these fuckers repeatedly, and then you fall and it's all for nothing. That's also pretty great. Yep, here comes another one. That didn't take any time at all. Okay, hit them with 1 charge shot and then just spam this. Try to anyway. Success rates may dwindle. Okay. Oh no. Hurry up and grab this one. And trying to get that fucker before he does that. Okay, got him. I know that fucker's gonna do it. Or is he? Apparently not. So there's another bonus thing you can get if you do all this without, you know, them reactivating any of the clamps, but I don't think I got it because... You know, they did reactivate the one. But I guess I almost got it in that sense. And now let's see if we can take care of this in time. I think we did. There we go. So that almost went perfectly. Objective completed. There we go. So now both of the cannons have been taken care of. Destroyed beyond repair. The clamp is now released, and so it will stay forever, much to their chagrin. Okay, so we go the other way. Yes, the other way. That should lead back into the place where we can aim at the generator from. Okay. And indeed, here we are. Almost. Just need a little more. Just need a little more propulsion to... Oh boy. Secured in place by clamps. Strong blast could probably destroy them. A little more advancement to... What clamps? These clamps? No, these clamps up here. And there we go. We just shoot that while it's going by. And we control a nearby disc mechanism. Oh boy. Might have something to do with this thing. Stone disc is rotated shut, unable to pass through tunnel while disc is in current position. Well, not for long. Well, I'm trying, but apparently the old method isn't even working anymore. Come on. Come on. Forward. I'm pushing forward. There we go. That takes care of one more missile expansion, and I think we should be able to access the Leviathan very soon. Don't know if I'm gonna be playing for terribly much longer after I take care of the... after I do the Leviathan. I think that's pretty much going to be the point where I'll be... this will be an acceptable cutoff point, oh boy. Didn't know that I could fly like that. Didn't quite strike me as possible. So now that we've taken care of that, let's... bomb this thing. Jeez, my ear. And that should take care of the shield surrounding it. Yes, indeed it has. And now it's completely exposed. It's no longer protected by an energy shield and is now reachable via airship. So let's get back into position where we can actually go there. Let's fly our ship to there and take care of the thing. The thing sadly within.
The destruction of the generator has disabled the Leviathan's shield. The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
Yes, I'm pretty sure I know where to go, game. I need to go to the only place I haven't gone. Just the Brio seed. Okay, that guy's got the missile shield and apparently... gonna have to shoot him with multiple missiles to break it. At least that's why I want missiles. This wasn't here before. Crashed vessel appears to have been caught in the explosion from the shield generator. Okay. I guess that's how this ended up here. Oh god, the fucking coal tank went into hyper mode. Well, it's fine, because we can get it with 3 charge beams, even in hyper mode. So the crawl tanks going into hyper mode is like a cheap drop designed to make you waste an energy tank. And that's not okay. Oh boy, that's a ATC that we not even gonna be able to destroy probably. It's gonna fly out of range before we can do so. Yep. So we've got a few pot shots in. And fortunately it looks like the pirate that usually shows up here and goes into hyper mode isn't gonna show up this time. No way I jumped there, I guess I'm too used to the ship from the other 2 Prime games. Okay, let's save and enter the ship. Because we're about to go on the mission to save this planet from the evil Phaeton seed, even though I'm pretty sure a bunch of the Phaeton creatures are still gonna be around after we destroy it. Also, I thought we were looking for Aurora units. Kinda makes me wonder why they would send me to a planet that clearly doesn't have one. But we are off to the Leviathan seed. This should be interesting. If we go to the giant Phaeton meteor that did hit. And here we are. It's a semi-sentient organic structure. Phaeton tentacles are harmful, but the top can be touched. What are these things? Scorch bugs. Apparently they're feeding on the Phaeton here too. Glands capable of generating massive quantities of Phaeton. What about this grass? Parasitic fungus relies on the seed for sustenance. It is saturated with Phaeton, but not yet harmful. Okay. So make sure to scan the doors, because this is the only place you can do so, only inside the seeds. And we will not be coming back here. Apparently, even in the seed, the door has a low-level energy shield. Exposed center appears to be its only vulnerable point. Is it gonna be vulnerable to my weaponry? I guess so. I was expecting to have to go into hyper mode for that. And there it is. It's an ancient Reptilicus war golem that appears to be receiving energy from the core of the seed, so time to also scan the core of the seed. Large amounts of concentrated Phaeton are pouring out from the seed's core and onto the golem. That's clearly a good sign. Because now the golem's awake. So this fight, from what I remember, can actually be pretty tricky if you're not used to the free aim thing. I'm gonna grab these orbs and put them in myself, I guess. Which is pretty convenient. So here's the first seed boss. It is Moganar. Ancient Replicas War Golem orbs appear to be the source of power. Let's get more tips and hints on how to fight him. Reanimated and energized with Phazon, relies on a socketed energy orbs as a source of power. The orbs themselves have a fragile exterior but contain pure Phazon energy within. Must be completely overloaded before it will be destroyed. Eliminating all the power sources is the only way to bring Moganar offline, so need to take care of the orbs, pretty much. I noticed too that they do this kind of a cups game thing. Location. Okay, one of them's gone. Where can I see the energy? You know, move around the slots like that, and then the orbs switch positions. And you can't, I don't think you can lock on to the orbs specifically, so you need to practice your free aim to make this work. There we go, that should do something. Actually not sure what I'm supposed to be doing now. Oh, it's got a new scan going on. Shattered orb has exposed a Phazon core. If we overload the core with energy, we can destroy it. Like Phazon energy? Like you can't use this? I guess not. We have to use hyper mode here. And it kind of sucks because, okay, we're getting corrupted here. That's how we can regenerate some of that energy. Oh god. But it's trying to restore itself with more orbs, so that's not good. Okay, one of them is done. I think that pretty much means that we enter the next phase now. So I do have to use hyper mode, never mind. For a second I thought like, or for a while I guess I thought we could actually like beat all opponents without hyper mode, but I guess I was wrong in that sense. Phazon crystals are powering a protective barrier. This explosion near the feet could probably destroy them. Oh boy. Like this kind of explosion or like a morph ball thing? I think it might be a morph ball thing, based on how this is going. Oh boy. I need health. That takes care of one foot. The question is, can we take care of the other one as well? I really don't like bosses in this series that make you go near the feet and do more full stuff. That's... you know, that doesn't help. Okay, how is he trying to get more orbs to restore himself? Oh god, how about no? Oh god, I think he's gonna get that one. Or not, never mind. Nope. He's trying to grab me now, what gives? Okay, can you please stay still? Oh god, I'm getting in danger of corruption there. Okay, now I need to regenerate. And now it's doing the orb shit again. Okay, oh, it does still go into auto vent if I stay in that mode for too long. Okay. And now I need another tank because of that. There we go. So, now what's it gonna do? It's gonna make more shields. Okay, it's gonna do this again. There we go. Oh, there's another one and it's back. I didn't even see that. Probably gonna have to deal with that as well. But now it's time for more Phazon injections. And more orb attractions. That's not good. Oh well, doesn't really matter, I guess. When we're in this mode, we can just take all attacks. Could you please open up the thing so I can shoot you? It's getting kind of irritating how that's not happening. There we go. Jesus. Oh, cannot cancel hyper mode. I forgot about that. Oh, but we got auto vent just in time. So now I presume we're gonna have to deal with the thing that's on its back. Why is it running to the corner if I'm not over there? Oh god. Okay, please let me destroy some of this before he jumps. Thank you. Okay, or does something else crazy. Okay. Well, let's try and get behind him, I guess. Since he has 1/4 of his health left, and it's apparently the only way it's gonna be. Jesus Christ. Only way we're gonna be able to beat him that way. Apparently he stays facing away from us though if manage to do this enough times. Okay, we have to do this a normal shot because there's no way I'm gonna be able to hit that with a charge shot, I don't think. I don't have confidence in my ability to do so, at least. Come on, please expose that thing so I can shoot it. Thank you. And now to that thing, please be destroyed. Okay, and now... Now please let me get behind you again so I can shoot that ogre. There we go, I think I just killed him. And there we go, just in time because I was corrupted too. 30 minutes not knowing why an Angbot command wouldn't work was missing one quotation mark. Oh boy. Oh boy. And we're getting bombarded with face-on. Which is making this face-on vein somewhere inside of our bodies grow, I guess. Inside of our body. Yeah, the thing about bots, I don't know. I don't know how the other bots work, but like Phantom Bot at least, which is the one I use for the whole command. Oh, there's Samus's face. The whole command programming thing, they use JavaScript. Samus throwing up face on. JavaScript, which is the devil to me because it's, you know, checking for errors in it is so unintuitive. And yet apparently a ton of applications use it, which, you know, confuses me to no end, but... Okay, apparently we've just received the Hyper Ball. I forget precisely what this does. But I guess the game's gonna tell me right now anyway. Hyperball Online. Well, in Hyperball, we can hold A to use the Hyperball, okay? That doesn't really explain what it does, but I guess we're gonna have to use it to get out of here. Oh, now I remember, it's like a chain lightning thing, and we're stuck in face-on mode for this. And we have to use it here. There we go. And that's how we escape, I guess. And that's how we expose this thing that's in the middle. Oh boy. Look at that. It's a thing that's actually alive inside the meteor, and that apparently might be the meteor itself somehow. Question is, can we scan it? Because we got face on, but... Well, I tried scanning the place where it was before, but nope, apparently we need to. The only thing we can do is press A to release face on energy toward the core. Just press it once. And apparently face on overload. This kills the core. I think we're gonna get at least one chance to scan that though. And that apparently makes the whole meteor blow up, and I guess makes it stop producing phazon, so, you know, planet saved, even though it was already kind of wrecked even before the meteor strike happened. So that takes care of that.
From further phazon corruption. Thank you, Samus.
We save the world.
Your next objective will be Elysia. Though Gore is stationed there, the Leviathan's phazon contamination is still spreading. The impact point is hidden deep within the storm clouds of this planet. You will not be able to reach its location.
Well, that's reassuring.
Instead, you may land near an automated research facility floating high above the surface, where GF Aurora Unit 217 is stationed. Unit 217 has been infected by the corruption virus and is currently offline. I have uploaded a program to your suit that will purge any traces of corruption in the AU and restore its functionality. Once Unit 217 has been restored, it will help us find a way to destroy the Leviathan. We are concerned about Gore ever since he lost contact with us. We hope he is safe.
Well, you know, Rundus was just fine and dandy, so why wouldn't he be? Alright, so we completed one of the planets, I guess. That was Brio's story, at least. Pretty sure we're gonna have to go back there for some more equipment, but... I think if we actually turn on the biohazard scanner now and use it... and fail to keep it alive at the last moment, okay. Analyzing biohazard scan, our status is corrupted. Phazon level is 25%, that's a lot of phazon. And the phazon level will only keep increasing towards the end of the game, so you know. That's why the game has a subtitle that it does, I guess. You can check our stats too. Enemies killed, 485, shots fired, almost 5,000 now, wow. Damage received, more than 2,000. Data saves, rooms visited, and hyper mode uses are 20, well. Apparently we visited 1/3 of all rooms in the game, so let's go to the next planet, shall we? I think you are supposed to do Brio first. I think there's some stuff in Elysia you're not gonna be able to do if you don't get the upgrades from Brio. So this next part of the game, from what I remember, is actually pretty beautiful, pretty kind of serene. And pretty, actually calls to mind some of the oddish sci-fi authors, pulp authors of the 50s. Like, that guy who wrote the Siberia, Stanislav Lem, I think was his name. And other people. I think Sprague the Camp was also kind of in with that crowd. You know, some of the locales in this game remind me of a story that I think H.P. Lovecraft co-opted with someone else called In the Walls of Eryx. So here we are. Heavy Skytown storage units plating. Okay, what about the thing that's carrying it though? I don't want to miss that. Transportation drone. Transports basic supplies to and from various areas of Skytown. So here we are in Skytown. Fuel pods at max capacity. Contents are safely contained but ignitable by strong impacts. Also might as well check now what the missable scans are here. In Elysia, it's defense unit. Assault skiff. Okay. So some stuff that's pretty hard to miss with a couple of exceptions. Well, we can still get on top of the ship here. So this is a very steampunk world, as we'll come to find. Very steampunky aesthetic. Structural integrity at minimum, severe winds have deteriorated all support structures over time. Oh boy, what do you want?
Your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
Okay then. I'm sure he'll be fine. Sure, he'll just want to have a chat. So there's the Aurora unit chamber, I guess. That's where we're headed. Database access. The Chozo bus represents Okwa, a key architect in Skytown's creation. Databot. Here's the store historical data. Shoot to access information. Okay then. Aerial repair drone, automated maintenance bot, initial activation 122.8 years ago. That's... So there's a databot up there somewhere that we need to shoot to access information. Okay. Guess we'll try to do that. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So let's get that information. Elysian Datadoc creators. I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moment of my life and transferring my memory to the datapod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge floating in the clouds of planet Elysia, a fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked hovering pods. In time they formed a net in the skies across the globe, instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then, only the Chozo walked these hallowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Also, if you look on the left side there, I'm pretty sure that's the Chozo artifact from Prime 1, so... kind of interesting they would put the aesthetic there. 12-hour stream confirmed. No, I think the absolute... I think I'm gonna be streaming for another, hour and a half at the most. I'm probably gonna be stopping a little before that, but who knows. Right now I kinda wanna see if I can get to the Aurora unit chamber at least. But I don't know. I really would like to finish this, spend 2 days beating this game, but I don't even know at this point. Like, if I were to stop at in about an hour, how many hours would I have to stream this tomorrow to get to the end with 100% like I want to? Its arm is outstretched as if to accept an offering, so... So those wacky Chozo are back. As the... They are also always have to be the wise progenitors of something. Phazon vines are impervious to attack, but growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. So we might have needed the... I think we even needed the ball, the Phazon ball, before we even were able to do anything here. So we definitely needed to do, do Brio before Elysia. And good night, Alex. Yes, hope to see you. Oop. There we go. So we need to do this. There we go. Oh shit. Okay. Ornamental frame appears very fragile. Glasswork is etched with illegible Chozo markings. Very fragile, you see. It's not so fragile that it won't break with not fragile enough to not withstand an uncharged beam, I guess. Still very fragile, apparently. Okay. So here we are in Skytown, Elysia. Kind of a city in the sky deal going on. Cloud City. The fuck is that noise? Is that like an ambulance? I guess it must have been. It's a very deep siren, though. Deep sounding siren. This is a zipline cable. We can connect to it with the grapple beam. What about that thing over there? Do we need... Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Need to disengage the lock on that thing, which basically means we need to... We got a little on the rails part. Here, we need to be able to run into robots, which apparently does nothing, I guess. And to open these doors before we run into them. Let's see. Lack of maintenance continues, the unit will cease to function. I'm pretty sure this exact description was used for a scan in, like an air filter or something in, you know, Prime 2. What are these? They look nice. They are tin butts. Lightweight androids, easily knocked down. And apparently too, they're actually, you know, active. So time to knock them down. Samus will knock you all down, don't you know? Communication satellite has been looping the same signal for the past 108.3 years. That seems like a long time. Oh boy, Timbots. What is this now? Battery unit connected to holographic projection discs. That battery unit, okay. Also, better make sure I don't miss any of those data bots, because I want to get the lore for this planet. Oh, okay. Barely made it there. I think we're eventually gonna be able to get to that thing. Kinetic charge should be able to energize systems. We can't access it though, can we? Don't really know what it's connected to either. Kinetic charge, so yeah, I don't think we're going to use that cannon right now. Gonna be a lot of backtracking to, you know, get all the stuff we need. Holographic projector is tied into Skytown's main network. Gore's image is displayed, as you can see. So he's definitely up to something. It's a bit of an unflattering picture, but... is this a data bot? Yeah, here we go. Elysian data dock decoded entry gift. Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. The harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing the need for assistance, they created us, the first Elysian. Built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the mechanic crash 1450.82 years ago. Crewed by our current standards, the first was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. To better assist the creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning. Okay. So we're doing some Isaac Asimov stuff here. Speaking of old sci-fi stories. Oh boy, I like the sound of that. He lied. Oh, that guy, he just disappeared. Okay, should have scanned him first, I guess. And here's the obligatory kinetic cannon. Can fire small spherical objects at high speeds. Enter hologram to initiate cannon firing sequence. So let's do it right now and go over there. Oh boy. Which will cause some lag by the looks of it. Can we scan that thing, or doesn't look like we can? I'm mashing these Z button and it doesn't do anything. Coronian Containment Unit. Nuclear substances present handled with extreme caution. Locking mechanisms activated. Simultaneous blast to all targets is required. Okay. Let's get this missile up here. Missile expansion. It's pretty simple with the limited bomb jump capacity you have in this game. We need simultaneous blasts to disengage the locks here, so I don't think we can get that yet. Choso bust has deteriorated beyond recognition, unable to reference GF database files. Also some debris. The alloys within this metal are vulnerable to heat. So another place where high temperature shots would be useful, but we don't have that yet. Remove the surrounding debris to enter and use the cannon. Which we cannot yet, as I said. So time for another rail segment. Literally, oh boy. Oops. Rail segment where I failed to remember that I shouldn't be switching visors like that. And we get these obstacles. I guess would knock us off if we run into them. But we didn't, so it all works out. Kind of makes me wonder what the Choso were thinking when they designed that. There's Gore, and here's something else. It's a Steam Lord. Repairs fallen steambots and can cloak itself. Like so. Also lasers. Contact will result in injuries, so better not do that, but better do realize that there's that thing's over there. Okay. It's making a lot of noise, that item. Maximum capacity increased by 5, as always. So I'm pretty sure this is the world 2 where we can get the thing that helps us. Hand scanner, but it's oh. I was gonna say it looks like it's Space Pirate, but no, that looks like it's guess it must be Choso. If it's in here. Okay, there are 2 places to go here. What if we go to the straightforward place? We can't go to the straightforward place. Find an alternate route. Control terminal operates nearby gears, but not from this side it doesn't. So time to go through, oh boy, the pistons, my favorite thing. More full piston sections. I think I hear an item. Yep, there it is. We need spider roll to get it though. So we're not getting it right now. In brief. Instead, we are looking around. Listen, recharge chambers are used to house and energize steambots low on power. Containment doors sealed. Faint mechanical sounds can be heard coming from within. Vertical traversal unit requires a kinetic charge to activate. Okay. It is currently offline. Does that mean we can... we need to activate that first? I guess so. Or not. Okay, so we can't actually do anything there first. There now, can we? Oh, there's a passageway here. Or is there? As soon as we try to go in there, we are assaulted by this thing. Actually, wait a minute. These are steambots, I'm guessing, whereas the other ones were tinbots. So let me scan, first of all. Steambot lightly armed and armored, rendered inert by high temp hits. high temp hits. Forget about this. Skybridge, don't attack the stream. Okay. Don't have to worry about that yet. Let's first scan the metallic piping system and take care of the steam bots here. And then we take care of the Steam Lord. Or do we? We take care of it when it... okay. When it appears, at least. And then it cloaks itself. But then it emerges again so it can repair its friends, so that's when we take care of it. Friends who somehow look like they have robot bug teeth. Oh boy. And also apparently he dropped an energy tank when he died. That's actually kind of weird. Unusual to see, if you will. Can we draw in the energy tank with the charge beam? Apparently not, but we will take it all the same. And reveal this safety release valve. Which we need to destroy, as we can tell. Also, hello, Lambda. So you've activated the to be continued thing. Which I think should be a little bit quieter now, compared to how it was before. Okay. Listen to the recorded discovery. The Choso were watchers studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens toward distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite one planet at a time. One day, a Choso searcher happened upon a very rare discovery. A once-thought-lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by Choso reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was in many ways a planet, and yet also sentient. A living planet, if you will. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. So apparently a living planet exists in this universe. Thing to keep in mind. Lift control systems are offline but require manual activation to start the lift. Boy, what is this? Robbie Flay, head chef. Oh boy. Where do I get the feeling that's a reference that I'm missing? So an eye got spookered. I did not see the eye. Terminal is online and ready to receive input, so we activate this lift with that thing, I guess. And I'm guessing we have to, I don't know. Do we have to? There's something else over there. Bobby Flay is a famous American chef. Okay. I did not know that. Okay, so if we take this elevator, where do we end up here? Place with more of these repair bots. And another place, another outside location. What is that over there? It looks like there's something might want to scan. Nope, shit. What if I go down the other way? What if I don't, Don't want to go on the thing. What if I want to go here first? Okay, can't... Actually, I forgot to check. Can I even do anything here? No, I can't. Damn it. So I should have just gone the other way first then. Well, maybe someday I'll be able to. Doing something similar perhaps to the space jump that we had with the screw attack back in Metroid Prime 2. Okay, here we go. Time to go on the rails. Oh god. Oh, okay. Sure do love not being able to scan these things. There we go. That was close, I guess. Also, here's a cannon. Safety cap is blocking access. Connected targets must be shot simultaneously. Cannon access is blocked, so we can't just shoot these off like we could before. Gotta need that missile that shoots all the things at once. Energy generators online, supplying additional power. What about this thing? Mechanoid repair drone, ground-based automated drone. Once used for maintenance. Apparently, well, maybe it's still used for maintenance. Or are you to say that? It's not. White blast shield. Got you. Save station. Let's save the game. Let's become frustrated that apparently having my headphones in the same position is making my ears hurt. Even though there's no pressure or anything. It's just stiffness, I guess. Interactive objects, and there we go. Try the elevator to the place where the Aurora unit is, I guess. Guy Fieri. That's... See that guy? I have a very vague idea for that guy, at least. Because memes. Here we are. Here in the very face-uninfected looking chamber. That thing does not look very healthy. Security doors engaged. Okay. And there is Aurora Unit 217, which is offline right now. We need to administer the vaccine, which I think we did get from the other unit, the one on the Olympus. Alright, let's go, I think. But no, we can't actually. Okay, never mind, we can't go in there yet, after all. We still need another thing that we're gonna have to get from someplace else in here. Morphology Sky Puffer, vulnerable to basic weaponry. Okay, so no longer are they called the same thing as they were in the previous world. They just make different versions of them and give them different appearances, but they're the same. Oh, there's a thing there. 500 kills, there we go. That's how many we've killed since we began this adventure, I guess. Retractable doors are closed and covering a large cargo bay. Capable of storing massive objects. I wonder what type of massive objects it refers to. Oh boy, is that who I think it is? That's Gore's powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty engines have recently been used, but Gore himself is not around, it seems. It's just kind of sitting here. Wonder if this guy is taking care of it. It's a zip line. Okay, where did we come from, first of all? I came from there. There's a zip line on the left. Is that the only place we can go, or is there another way? Is there a zip line too? Yeah, there's a zip line on the right. Let's go to the right first. Okay, there's a little more full passage there. What else is there here? Apparently nothing in particular out here that we can do yet. Yeah, we got some tin bots though. And a white blast shield. Leads to, oh boy, another Steam Lord. Dilapidated gates secures the bridge. Hinges look like they could easily be ripped off from their mounting, oh boy. So what is this place, by the way? There's a place I'm looking for. Skyway, okay. Do believe this is it. Let's go on and check out these things. Where are they? They are dragon battle drones. Thruster control could easily be ripped off. So let's do precisely that. So they're worse than the Jolly Roger drones that the pirates have, it looks like. I also hear an item somewhere around here. Apparently very close by from what I can hear. Let's rip this off the hinges and go down here, I suppose. Oh boy. This place is not terribly stable. Got a structural integrity at critical. Traversal not recommended. Well, it's a bit late for that, so here's a Steam Lord and his Steam Bots, and we're not gonna bother fighting them when we can just do this. Stylish skill. So that's a friend voucher secret. And pretty much the only one of its kind that is missable here, so I don't have to worry terribly much more about that. There we go. You know, again, not that I have any real use for the friend vouchers, but might as well show off how to get them when I can. And, you know, a few other times I've been mentioning some secret stuff you can get that I missed, like, you know, beat the part on the bridge with, not the bridge, beat the part with the anti-air cannons on Brio without the air pirates reactivating any of the levers. That's something that I almost got, but not quite. Okay, here we go. Energy switch requires additional power to activate the connecting lift system. Oh, I can't scan that stuff over there though. Can, however, get over here and try and figure out what exactly. Remove the clamp to open the hatch. Oh, I see. That'll work. These large metal panels are being held in place by clamps. Oh boy, we got the clamps again. My hand's getting clamped up from clutching this thing. So of course the way we deal with these is by going on the Morphball tunnel and releasing them. And apparently hearing the presence of a thing somewhere nearby. Some kind of item that I nevertheless have not been able to locate yet. Apparently it's close to the middle here. Maybe it's on the outside, I don't know. Doesn't look like we can access many more places from within this anyway, so... Okay. Oh, I wouldn't have missed that if I had kept that, but I thought I missed that completely regardless. Okay. Oh, there's actually no, I thought I saw an item out here, just kind of hanging out, but I didn't. Oh boy, shriek bats, my favorite thing. I was wondering if that's what those were gonna be. There we go. What is this now? Crane unit is energized. Engage manual control unit to move it into position. Manual control unit, which I am guessing is going to be a more full thing based on the presence of this. And drones. I need to do away with, like so. Are gnomes creepy? I don't know. I guess they can be. There's this really crappy video, and that's pretty much whatchamacallit, how do I phrase this? There's just really crappy videos floating around the internet that's just like pretty evidently staged, like people in Argentina supposedly seeing a gnome, but well, beyond the words I already said, I don't think I can say them anymore. Okay. That would be necessary to describe it. Okay. More drones. Or one more drone at least. And this is the way back, I presume. Yep. So I sure don't want to go there. Don't even know what I'm going towards, but I guess I better keep going towards it, or else it's all gonna be for nothing. Lift control systems are online and functioning normally. Lift is receiving power. I already know there's something here. It's the boost ball, isn't it? Yep, the boost ball. Gonna need this for a variety of tasks around here, but I guess before we can get the boost ball, we need to go through a fight with the defense drone. That's unexpected. This looks like some kind of Mario Galaxy robot. Antennas appear to be fragile. Control unit inside armored helmets. And we still see Gore's image in and the monitor behind this thing, which might be indicative of something. I don't know. So once again we have to use free aim to target the specific weak points. Oh. Okay. Did I do it? Oh, there we go. That's how we actually target this thing. Or try to, and then have him do that, which kind of makes him invulnerable, because I can't hit the inside of his head. Or for the most part I can't, sometimes I can. Oh shit, what's that? Need to learn how to free aim for this to work. So let's just continue doing that, I guess, and we shall be victorious eventually. Especially when it starts firing at nothing and it just becomes completely vulnerable. Okay, come on. So need some pretty good aim to even be able to... Okay, do we need to hit the thing that's like floating up there, or do we actually need to hit the inside? Neither seems to be working right now. I guess I'll just spam it, because it's, you know, my charge beam's not really working that great here. Except when it's by complete accident, like right there. Or there, I guess. That worked too, kind of. Gonna have to do one more round, though. Sure do love it when enemies can do this. Oh god, they come back. What the hell? That's unexpected, and that's something that certainly did not occur previously. Okay, now is the time, I guess. Jesus Christ. Please stop moving so I can kill you without that happening. But it's too late now. There we go, Jesus Christ. Please, okay. Okay, now my hand is getting really cramped up. Oh, did I kill it? Okay, that was pretty weird. Target's armor is open, control unit is now exposed and vulnerable to attack. Yes, so it is, but it's also dead, so it matters very little. So that was the defense drone. Something else back here. Turbine is applying power, overloading the system may disable the lock, so... Seems like there's an item behind this thing, but we can't get it because we need equipment that we don't have yet. Oh shit. There were a bunch of drops behind me and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them now. Well, behind the boost wall. It was between me and them. Oh, there they are. Hold B, release the boost. We've been using it since the first Metroid Prime. And I guess we're gonna have to use it here too. There we go. Fully refreshed. So this is a spinner. It is also a limited scan. Online and ready for use. So we're gonna have to just do this for a while, I guess. Until that thing is in the correct position. Which enables us to go back here, back up here. And presumably if we ever want to go back down there, the process is going to be a lot less complicated. Oh boy. Just an elevator hologram. Just looks different now, I guess. You know, I just realized that the hologram of each elevator is actually the shape of the elevator. Somehow I did not catch on to that until then. So... let's have more of these fuckers try to kill us. Maybe. And see if we can't get out of here now with this. Yeah, did you know this will bring you all the way back here and might be liable to make you waste a bunch of time if you don't know that it's gonna do that. Well, now you do. So right here in Skytown there's a few extra interesting things we can do with the boost wall. But I guess I will be talking about that when the opportunity presents itself. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're still there. No, I will be leaving now, thank you very much. There's a spinner, and I guess we're gonna have to use it to be able to cross this bridge again, because it's kind of broke. We kind of broke it ourselves. But now that we've done that, we can actually get shot all across the length of it without any repercussions. So that's how we're able to get back here. File Chozo Bus represents Drin, a key scientist in power suit technology. Drine, I don't know. Gate, energy is low on power, requires more to unlock. I'm guessing we're not gonna be able to provide it then. So here's another place that was closed before and remains closed now. Okay, it's just a... there we go. Got another friend voucher if we use the boost wall to take down a bunch of robots like that. So, hang on a minute. Couldn't do anything there, that's right. Now I remember. Alright, there we go. There we are, and here is the suit. It's still completely unoccupied. Open to shenanigans, but apparently we're having none of it. Okay, now we will go to the other zip line, I guess. See what's over there. Explore, and well, we can go right back to the Aurora unit now and actually, you know, interface with it. Low-level energy shield, high temp weapon fire can disrupt the shield and open the door. Ship missile expansion, up there. Oh boy, can we get it now though? That's the real question. Maintenance platform is automatically moving up toward an open duct in the hull. Okay. Gear appears to be able to rotate in place, likely operated by a nearby control terminal. Is this something I've already scanned? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Purple thing. And the type of alloy that's only destroyed by high heat blasts. Oh boy, okay. Oh yeah, now that we have the boost wall, we can do the half-pipe tricks. Interact with this terminal to rotate the gear, okay. Mechanism is only a small section of the entire unit that keeps the pod afloat. So I guess it's like Bioshock Infinite, except they actually have some kind of justification for the you know, the stuff floating beyond just it doesn't fall, bro. It's quantum physics. Okay. Here's a data bot. Let's go ahead and scan that, because why not? We want all of that after all. At least I think we do. Apparently Samus doesn't. Doesn't want to scan, okay. Oh jeez, too late. Samus, you took too long. Elysian data doc decoded alone. In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time for our Chozo creators to leave had arrived. To us they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the Chozo Searcher. To continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed her tireless search. Day after day we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed. Couldn't find about that mysterious sentient planet that they were researching, apparently. This looks like it goes back to someplace I've already been, so let me see what's over here. Well, let me also see if I can move this, I guess. Twist the Wii remote, okay. Until we can do this. And move the gear out of the way. So that it's not an obstacle anymore. Come on. Okay. Apparently this leads to some place I haven't been. I don't know, actually. I intend to find out. You know, those, places I haven't been do technically get priority over places I have been. Where's this? What am I looking at here? Landing cradle designed for small evacuation pods. Energy generator feeds power into the landing cradle for the recharging of evacuation pods. And, yeah, oh boy, here come little tiny steam spiders. Threat index minimal. Okay, tiny labor mechanoids, so I guess we're gonna leave them alone. And I guess we're gonna make our way back to where the Aurora unit is, and it's probably where I'm gonna leave it off for today. You know, I did want to actually talk to the Aurora unit before I is that a steamboat? Okay, no, that's a gas mines thing. I'm not gonna bother with those right now. Guessing this is gonna be a shortcut back based on how the map looks. Primary lift. Yeah, I wasn't trying to scan that though. I don't know why it suddenly turned like that. Landing pad cover is being held in place by 4 security locks, unable to land the ship, so how do we get rid of them? Cannot be unlocked until AU regains connection to the network. Well, let's make it happen, I guess, or not, since, damn it. Where is the AU chamber? Where do we need to go? We can't go up there, because, actually we can't go up there, can't we? Oh no, we can't, because it's blocked off by the yellow door, damn it. Is that where we need to go? Is that the AU place? Yes, okay. So it's not that far, actually. Wait, time to see what the picture is. Little Roar Cult of the Sleeper, and steampunk looking bird. Thing did look mechanical. Ah. Gotta be back for that ship missile expansion, I tell you, when I'm able to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to be doing in that room. So apparently, while we're here, we are very close indeed to where the Aurora unit is. I guess we need to go back through the cannon. That's a ticket. Alright. There we are. And okay, we're right here actually. I didn't realize it was that close, but I guess it makes sense. And now we can actually meet this thing. I do like that you don't even have to hold a direction for this to work. You can just keep pressing the B button to charge it. Well, here we are. Sure hope we have the vaccine on hand. Maybe we need to call the ship to get it. But anyway, this is the terminal that allows users to interact, so let's do precisely that.
The Aurora unit is corrupted and requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Okay then. I guess we're doing this right now. We have the vaccine with us right now. Oh boy, we're gonna have to kill some more robots to do it, or what? No images being displayed, unit is currently offline. Okay. Thought I saw something different. The other I do see something different. What is this now? Insertion point for the Galactic Federation vaccine, but first we need to kill the robots, I guess. Mechanic hatch is locked. There doesn't appear to be any way to open this door. Okay. Thank God these guys are so easy to take care of. No, thank God that apparently they keep coming. Somehow. So we're gonna have to do away with this for a little while. Guess that took care of it. There's nothing else in sight to scan, so let's do it. Let's upload the vaccine. With the little shapes going through our arm cannon. Hey, you face some corruption level at 0.00%. I'd say that's pretty good. Kinda makes me wonder how Faison is going to corrupt something that's biomechanical and how something like a vaccine like that is gonna cure it instantly, though. But we've done it. We've saved the Aurora unit. But there's someone else here.
It's insignificant. I'll show you what I mean.
Well, that was pretty ineffective.
The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the scene unless you restore the Aurora unit.
Well, thanks for telling me what to do, Gore, buddy, pal. So yeah, Gore's bad too, but this time we don't fight him immediately after finding out. Severed connection must be repaired by fusing them together, but we don't have the equipment to do so yet. Have a status screen. AU is online, but it's not connected to the network. Also, this is probably offline forever now. Careful facing corruption. That gate doesn't seem to be any way to open this door. I guess only Gore has the privilege of being able to do that. How do we leave? How do we leave? Actually, not cool. Oh, well, there's oh, there it is. There's a lift in the thing. Okay, that explains that. And now, here we go. This is our only chance to scan the Aurora unit, I think. Or at least it's about to be. I guess that didn't count. So let's interface with it.
What a terrible dream we were having.
Took out that voice.
Purging our phase on corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do. We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible. We have a plan. The Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down.
Yeah, well, it's pretty forward.
Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Oh, don't worry, I've had to deal with that on my own once already. Okay, seriously, how do we... Did I somehow miss it? Hang on, let me check my notes. Aurora unit only appears after bringing the network online, okay. Apparently our only chance to scan the Aurora unit is bringing the network online. Alright, so... Well, our objective is pretty clear right now, so I guess we might be a good idea to go on to Gore. I think that might be the last thing I do. I think I'm gonna go back to the ship, because if I recall, that's pretty much where he's gonna be. So let's... stop by the save room if we can, which, if... you know, I was led to believe there would be one nearby. Save one last time, we will defeat Gore, and that will probably be it for now. See, that's pretty good progress for one stream, and it gives me pause in thinking that, well, not pause, but reassurance, I guess. I picked the wrong word there. Gives me reassurance that I might be able to finish this tomorrow, even with all the items. Well, that was oddly well timed to the opening of the doors, so I guess that fits. There you go, one of them as it was flying past, isn't that great? Okay, we don't need to... We only hit each of these ones. Only need to hit each of these ones. Thought it was multiple times for some reason. Oh, there's more.
A world where we're all represented by a pod?
No, but I can imagine a world where I mess up the last shot there. I can imagine a world like that very easily. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to do the whole thing again. Come on, please, don't miss. See, now I'm pretty sure. I'm almost entirely certain there are multiple shots required for this, because it's not happening. There's no bake sale. And if there were a bake sale, I would have to follow the mic model of things, and I would be the only one able to control it. The fact that you're moving while trying to do this doesn't help. Please. Jesus Christ. Just need to step back just to... What?
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approach.
Oh shit, interrupted. Well, you get the picture. It's pretty much a hint that an unknown entity approaching, so we need to start the lockdown, which pretty much means, hey, your old buddy is trying to do weird shit to the ship, so better get over here fast. Doesn't seem like a good idea to let him do his thing now that he is basically mind controlled by this evil substance.
Ship status alert.
Okay, there he goes again.
Entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
Better go to the ship then. Look, I'm on my way. Why do you think I'm going where I'm going? Where's the ship? Okay. Do I need to go through the barracks? I guess I do, so we're gonna... Alright, and go through this passage. I think, maybe. Is there a way out from here, or am I being okay, I need to do this. I forgot about this thing. Even though it hasn't even been that long. My memory is that bad. And apparently that creates a half-pipe. Okay, to get to go on the half-pipe now. Structure identified half-pipe pushed inside. They actually do call it a half-pipe this time. To gain momentum to reach high areas. Let us do that, nothing more. Boy. And I think it's actually a little bit more streamlined than before. Yeah, there's an item up there, but we need spider wall to get it, so... Can't very well get it yet, unfortunately. Well, let's use some more motion controls. Okay, what do we have to... We'll have to take this. And make our way outside, I think. Okay, I guess we also might be able to skip some of the real stuff with the spinner module. Or maybe this will lead someplace else, I don't know. I couldn't tell you just by... But, well, let's find out, I guess. What? No, what is it?
Payload status alert. Hull armor taking damage.
Hull armor taking damage, you see. Is this another spinner thing we have to activate? No, it's already active, okay. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I can... Okay, never mind, I do want to go here. So I can go back and forth between these three. That makes sense, actually. So I did make the right choice there. So we need to hurry up and rescue our ship, I guess. And not get ambushed by these fuckers that are gonna make us lose more health in preparation for the coming fight. Please. There we go. Need to really shake the Wiimote violently to make that work. Oh, the nunchuck. I already scanned you, right? You already like the first one I scanned, yes. Okay. Oh boy, even these fuckers are getting in on it. En masse at that. Are there more? Are there more things? Yes, there are. Oh boy, time to do my favorite thing then. I think that's actually amusing that it actually works as advertised. Well, this should be considerably less terrible than the one with the rail with the spinning things. But speak of the devil. Ouch. Of course, they suddenly launch themselves in a way that puts him out of my reach. And apparently we're not gonna be able to help, being, you know... not quite gonna be able to help. Having to do this every time, I guess. That's reassuring. Maybe you screw up, guess what, you're gonna have to do it again and again. There's no alternative, okay. Hopefully one day there will be. What's this? Can we do anything with that?
Ship priority status alert.
Oh shit.
Hull integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
Apparently our ship's not doing so good. It's not really great to hear, but we'll find a way to deal with it. Hey, there he is. He's very gleefully pounding away at it. Well, if that's all he's doing, is he out of range? Yeah, he is, damn it. So here we go, time to hunt the hunter. Time for the hunter to hunt the hunter, to be more precise.
Just in time.
Just in time for the sparks to fly, I guess. Okay then. Maybe now you can actually tell it to leave, you know. All the warning signs you got before were not enough.
Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted. Including you.
Yeah, well, I might be. But you should probably show off what happens if you get full corruption during hyper mode. Morphology Gore. Shield repels all weapon fire, powered by unit on his back. Shield repels all weapon fire, but powered by unit on his back. That seems like an inconvenient setup. Okay. Now what? Shield is temporarily down. Gore's main CPU is open to attack. Vulnerable to all weapon fire. CPU being the head, I presume. It seems like plausible sci-fi jargon speak. So once I'm gonna attack with progressive missiles, I guess. Okay, it's back to shielded mode. Guess the ticket here is gonna be wait for him to do the dash and then, which apparently causes us to lose focus. That doesn't help. We can hit that with... oh, there's fuel gel on the ground, I just realized. Somehow missed that until now. There we go. Shield is gone, so now we hit him on the head multiple times. And then it immediately comes back in the room. Okay. That's inconvenient. Okay, we can take it down with a single charge shot. There we go. Advancing to the next part of the fight, I guess. Let's see what that is. So he's gonna get rid of the fuel gel and then what? Oh boy, that looks unfortunate. He's gonna go into blender mode. Lower target is vulnerable to ground attacks and apparently he's connected to his main CPU, so let's go ahead and approach him while he's doing this AoE thing, I guess. Okay, that's how we make him vulnerable now. Better not run out of Estus. See, that's what in reality fuel gel was. Estus was some kind of... okay, it's gonna be AoE thing again. Some kind of combustible substance. Okay, so it's actually going really smoothly now. Oh, now he's in hyper mode. He remembered he could do that. Susceptible to phase and energy, so we might have to join him in hyper mode. Interior alloy appears to be... Okay, so we're gonna need the thing to even escape this place. Go ahead and try and kill him. Oh boy, there we go. It's walkie time, yes, but not for long, as you can see. It's also killing time. And Dark Samus shows up out of nowhere to absorb Gore as well. Did that with our old friend too, Rondas, and now he's done it to Gore too. But at least she was nice enough to leave this behind. But we're very, very unamused that she managed to corrupt and kill our friends, so presumably this is not gonna end well for her. You know, it hasn't exactly ended well for her the last couple of times we've fought her. So let's get the plasma beam. I forgot you had the plasma beam as a different thing. Well, I think we only have 2 beams right now, actually. Got regular beam and plasma beam. Which is the superheated beam, I guess. Capable of melting certain metals, and we should be able to... I think we're gonna call the ship back, but... Ship is not exactly in great shape, I guess. Might be able to get some of those little robots to... little maintenance robots to help us out on this one, maybe. Unable to fly in its current state or repair, but we can save. Hey, you know what, I'm gonna make it back to the... Gonna use my shiny new plasma beam to melt this stuff. And possibly get rid of some of the robots easier now that I have that. I think it's gonna be... Well, I hope it's gonna have a higher damage output than the regular beam, the power beam. Let's also get this little missile expansion, since we can and all. And after I bring the AU back online and scan it, I keep saying that after I do this, it's gonna be when I'm gonna stop, but I swear I mean it for real this time. Okay. Elysian Shriekbat, mechanical variant. Why would you make something like that? It's a terrible idea. Okay. Boy, do we have to do this again right now? It's gonna be an easier with the plasma beam, or am I fooling myself by hoping it is? It's not gonna be an easier, so I think it's actually gonna be less easy because, you know, we got more and more of these things. 3 at a time units coming your way. Oh boy. Time to put this robots on fire. And watch as they melt. I guess the plasma beam is really that effective. And I think we can also weld with it, so... Oh boy. Might be able to get whatever's up there too now, so that we have this, but who knows. Time to find out. No time like the present to use the power grip. Okay, yeah, we can use the spinner to do something, presumably. Time to find out precisely what that is. I'm gonna end up on this platform over here, and by doing that we can get an extra energy tank. Oh boy. I do like that. Even though I'm not even worried as much about my energy now because of the difficulty, but still. Still a good thing to have, and still helps that it's basically gonna help me get to all the items faster. Full item completion, at least, that's what I mean. Okay, let's keep going now, I guess. Can we destroy these things now? Yeah, we can. We don't have to do the grapple thing anymore. We can just melt them with the plasma beam. That's pretty good. No, there's the screens are different now. I guess Gore's not controlling them anymore. No signal is being received. Can't really control him anymore now that he's dead. Okay. Too soon, maybe. Come on, come on. So I see that my uptime is getting close to 7 hours now, so I will actually try to, you know, end the game after I talk to the Aurora unit and bring it back online and scan it and all that good stuff. Okay, can't deal with that yet because but we can deal with this. Can deal with the melty alloy that's right next to this thing, and also this for good measure. And there's some more to take care of, but not anymore. And now we actually have access to the cannon, ready for use. Let's automatically initiate the firing sequence and see where that takes us. Takes us to someplace where the other cannon is, okay. So where's the Aurora unit? Is it here? Yeah, here we go. We're pretty much right next to it now. I think that's its picture up there actually, like in the glowing hologram thingy. Let's see. The unit's picture. There's a save point, but I will not be using that until I am done with this. So I sure hope I don't forget, but I kind of want to show off, you know what, I want to show off what happens when you do, oh boy, when you let the corruption build up too much when you're in hyper mode. It's a special thing. Very special indeed. Oh boy, apparently we got full health replenishment here with the face-on units. And this is where the Aurora unit is. Hey, guess what I got? I got the plasma cannon.
Now that you have Moore's plasma weapon, our cables can be repaired. The damaged cables are located in the area below.
So now it's time for us to do some welding. So here's how it works. We just use plasma to connect one of these sides to the other. Apparently that's how you repair cables in this. And that's a repaired thing. Circuitry has been repaired, the connection between the AU and the network has been restored. Well, you say that, but there's still other things left to repair. There's one there. And I guess those are the only ones, so let's just take care of that. Circuitry has been repaired, and now for the final one, that we're gonna have to take a slightly less straightforward route with. There we have it, communication is now online. So the screen reading should be different. Hey, you start a screen unit is online and connected to Skytown's main network. So let's go back up and say hi and scan it at the earliest opportunity, because the earliest opportunity might be the only opportunity. There we go. Aurora Unit 217, organic supercomputer in charge of maintaining Skytown. And now let's discuss the plan of attack with it.
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we can execute our plan to destroy the Leviathan. We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself.
So you basically want to nuke the shield.
This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield.
So Skytown is not NATO compliant.
Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
So we got... oh, that's how we get the map data, I guess. I guess the AU also doubles as a map station. And now we should have the map and we should have the next objective, maybe. Is there a map of elsewhere in the planet? Landing site A, Elysia Siege, that we don't know what it looks like yet, except for the thing, the landing place. Landing site A, and we have to go to Skytram West to get to the next part of the planet, presumably, so... Power works. Don't know what's in here, but... or if we can even access it. I guess maybe we can, but... check it out later. Right now we're just gonna go to the save room and end things. After I speak to it one last time, that is.
There is a Federation landing site.
Okay, he wants me to go to the east side, so we need to go to the Skytram, I'll bet. But as I said, I'm gonna go save first, because... well, go save first and wait another day or so first, because I am pretty much done streaming for now. So I'm gonna save and get a game over in a very specific, very special way, like I've been saying I am. Game has been saved. So let me inject an energy tank into the facing thingy to go into hyper mode and just get to shoot some of the shit that's around here. Hey robot, you want to die? There, please die. There we go. Oh no, we're being the phase overload is happening and it's staying at full, and if we allow it to stay that way for too long, this happens. Little Phason vein that's inside us apparently goes out of control and we become another Dark Samus. We're pretty slick looking one though, more than the original I would think. Terminal corruption. And we get to stare at this until that's over. Continue? No, I'm going to give up and abandon the universe to its fate. So let me see, I think this is gonna, send me back to the title screen for the trilogy. So I might as well take a look at how many credits I've gotten. See if I can get some of the extras now. I don't know, bonus gallery maybe? Can I get bumper stickers for the ship? Can I get... well, I can get the me bobblehead, I guess. I'm gonna do it right now. A bobblehead toy for me will appear in the cockpit, sure. I want that. And the bumper stickers too. Capture stickers are determined by the game save data. Oh boy. Okay, what else? I can get some of the dioramas too if we want. I think we might be able to buy all of them by the end of this. Get the screenshot tool. Be able to take a screenshot during gameplay by pressing up. Okay. Yeah, send your finest moments over it. On, please. Can I use it right now? Apparently not. So what does diorama 1 look like? We can't afford it, what? We have 3. Oh, we're missing. We have too few yellow gold things. That's a problem. Oh well. Well, that's it for now, I guess. Time to go back to the Wii menu. Hey, we have 2 bars left. That's better than I was expecting, to be honest. So there we go. Let's see how many hours are registered in the play record. 647. That seems about right, so yeah, I will... Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. What happens if I do hold down the thing? Nothing happens. That's disappointing. So I'll just close it this way. There we go. So that was a stream for now. That was, I don't know how much of the game, I hope sufficient to where I can beat it in another stream of similar length. I sure hope so, because I'm kind of sticking by the fact that I spent this much time on this stream on it. So I thank everybody for coming that is here, and I will see you tomorrow at around the same time for the next part of this game, so time for me to play the title screen music, which strangely I don't think you hear in this version, because you don't go to the specific title screen for, you know, Prime 3. So I will see you tomorrow with more Prime 3, and possibly the second and possibly final part, so until then, later.